Wow, look at that. We have a loyal following. How are we, folks? Weird that I'm just like on your schedule now. That's I sleep when everyone else is awake. I awake, do some stuff around the house, and then I come stream all night. It's okay. It's only for the game jam. Then we'll find something that's a little bit more reasonable, hopefully, is the plan. But we'll see about that. Like, a friend of mine works in security and does like this crazy shift work. And I'm like, yeah, but you're a gamer, so shift work comes easy to us. Yeah, right. That is a weird fetish you have. Especially with our boy here, Pirate Software. He's found a lovely niche for himself in the US by streaming at weird hours for him. But we gotta love this ticking clock he's given us, and we gotta appreciate that. We go to chess, I guess. It works. It's a game. You can play it. You can't beat it, but you can play it. It's proper hard. I've like played it a little bit now. Sent it to some people to play it. It's hey, I got a follower from a friend of mine. I forgot you could get follows on Itch. 6 minutes ago. Did I? I got to I've been thinking about what we can build, what we can add to it, make it more of a thing. But yeah, 8 days to make this look pretty. Maybe to add something that's a bit more engaging, a bit more fun, a bit more like draws attention to itself. But honestly, like it's a chess game. Like, people aren't gonna, you know, climb over hot coals to play it. But it's definitely better than like a prototype, right? Some rotate. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. We're gonna get rid of this mode eventually. This you'll have to pay for. Oh my god. Dream emulator graphics. So what, more AI then? Get some stable diffusion, like crazy trippy shit going on. So currently, we've got a cool game loop going. The game works. It's cool. There are some issues though. Namely, that the board kind of fills up Oh, LSD not permitted. Yes. No, yeah, we have to follow the TOS. So problem being, the game works, and because we didn't really dictate the code for the spawning in JavaScript, we did it in Python. I think it's taken some liberties and some interpretation on our spawning code. And now if you see here, look, and I was correct, the space just fills up. So a piece will move out of the way, and then the board just fills up from the edges here. If we take a peek, we have a rook and a knight. So the game doesn't really blow up like it used to, which is probably good. Probably good that it doesn't, like, the board just doesn't completely fill up. But how can we make this like more of like a long dungeon run or something? Like, currently it's like a little click and you go, huh, alright, that was kind of fun, but it doesn't have that like grip. What do we reckon? Can we take this bishop? No, we can't, because that bishop. We can move here though and try to manipulate him. Try that. Oops. Maybe use a rook down here. Oop. Look over here. Alright, now we're in emergency. And now we're good. But see, the board sort of just fills up. And I'm wondering, like, can we actually lose the game with hints on? Is that even possible? Not possible, but is it still a challenge? Like, is the theoretical, like, expert at the game, would they actually be challenged by this? Let's find out. Now, currently emergency moves don't cost anything. Ooh, you've got a few more ideas. Not the LSD one. A few more ideas. But like, does this actually pose a challenge to a real chess champion being like completely surrounded like this? Because I would hazard a guess that it wouldn't. Some shadow over hover piece. Yeah, like there's some pretty features. We were gonna do the pretty last. Stuff that makes the game actually look like it was made by a competent game designer. All those features are to come. The rook. But see this little back and forth that kind of happens? Oh, interesting. Is there a setting for that? I don't know Discord that well. I had some kid helped with it. News. What does it say here? Because pretty much the only news is streams. Review message history. Here we go. Permissions. Overview. Hide after inactivity. What? New threads will not show in the channel list after being inactive. Is that what we're talking about? In the permissions for @everyone. Here we go. Permissions. Advanced permissions. View channel. Manage permissions. Oh yeah, we got a bot. That means we made it, folks. How do I do this? Block. Ban. Block. Ban. We did it. We message history. Should I just give someone admin? Tell me how to do that? Because I don't know what I'm doing. View channel. Manage channel. I'm in the at everyone tab. Read message history. Oh, okay, interesting. Green. Oh, I see. Manage channel, manage permissions, manage webhooks, create invite. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, other people can invite people to the channel. Allow members to send messages in the channel. Create public thread. Create private threads. Embed links. Oh, this is specifically for the news channel, isn't it? So I guess that's all we need for that, right? Whoop. Save changes. So that's just for the news channel. And then general, it should be like more loose, right? Permission. Yeah, okay, cool. There we go, that works. News has pretty much just been like the Nightbot saying when I'm streaming. I've been kind of putting everything else in announcements. In fact, I think news is almost exclusively links. Yeah, that's pretty much just what the bot is doing. I haven't done anything. I need to like actually put some time into the Discord at some point. Because then we've got the Pedal Rebel Discord as well, which is more just about the game. The Arbok one will be more about the stream. You don't see the announcements channel. Oh, jeez. Is it announcements? General, welcome you. No, sorry. Announcements is for the Pedal Rebel one. Yeah, this one just has welcome, general, news. Yeah, Pedal Rebel one, I post like stuff in announcements. Totally. Yeah. There's more people in that one because it's more like related specifically to the game. So we're trying to get people over and that'll be fun. What if I bishop over here? What does that do? If I go, I can now, oh, I can hint, I can peek while I'm in emergency. The horse there. But yeah, I am just wondering if this is genuinely like a game over situation or not. Because of the way the board doesn't really fill up and only one piece moves at a time, realistically a lot of these pieces aren't going to move. When we did like the original version, like every piece moved per turn and it was kind of hectic. And I'm running out of pieces now. But I guess it's resources is sort of a game mode, right? What's killing me here? Because we're not even sure if we can trust these dots, right? You can't actually trust the dots fully. Well, now I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, now I'm like proper screwed. So I can undo, I guess. Undo. Don't want to go there. Oh, what was that? Rook. Okay, I can do that. Game over. Yeah, like it fills up, and it's challenging, but it's not. You know what I mean? Sort of not that kind of challenge. I did like it when the pieces spawned down here more, because they should sort of spawn away from the player. It gives you more room to sort of move around. So maybe we'll start with that. I did have some notes, and I have some fun ideas. Maybe you guys can help us with the puns. But I think we kind of nailed it, to be fair. So I thought it would be fun if we weren't just dealing with points and score, but ingredients. Because the theme is alchemy, of course. Now, it does sway a little bit away from that kind of pure chess aspect that I kind of like about the game. But that's fine. We can add a bit of flavor, and then we can take it away later. But the flavor is, what if we were making potions to change into other pieces? And these potions required ingredients. And the ingredients are all puns. Like, if we want to turn into a knight, we need some nightmeg. Or horseradish. Yeah. So, I think this could be kind of fun. And then, timeline permit, we actually like make some little icons and stuff for them and make them cute. But I think it would be kind of fun if, like, every time you move, it was like, oh, you've gathered some nightmeg, or you found a rookie. Hey Poida, how you doing? I seen you followed me too, which is pretty exciting. Having followers on itch. I'm like a real game developer. Do you know what your score was? Because I don't think it's not really the kind of challenge that I want it to be yet. Yeah, I'm a game dev now. I have followers on itch. There's nothing to do with it. I'm like, I have a freaking Steam page. But yeah, we're looking here. I don't even know how accurate this is really. We've got bishop, bishop. So these lines are accurate. That line's accurate. That line's accurate. That's accurate. That's accurate. Okay. But like, there are some spots here where it's like, okay, well, the pawn actually can't stop you here. There's a few spots that I would contest as being unsafe. Namely this one. I think it's actually literally that one. Like, I'm pretty sure I can go here. Yeah, see? So, hints aren't perfect anyway. So we've sort of got to fix that algorithmically. But I think this recipe system is kind of fun as well. And that sort of makes it a little bit better than these, like, just arbitrary, like, points. Getting them per turn. Also, we got to change it to, like, when you die, like this, have your score not be your what you've got left after you spent stuff. It needs to be the turn number. So we've got turns 11. We're gonna put the score as turns, because then that's like thing. And then maybe like a leaderboard. or something. That can't be the hardest thing in the world to code, right? And we have 8 days and 33 minutes. But this has been pretty cool, and like it works, and it's so easy to update. We could, you know, we could update with 3 minutes left, honestly, because it's pretty chill. Just like uploading a little zip file. Add gambling, yes. Yes, you have to add gambling. But, I mean, cards would be cool. Like, I haven't done any of that with Pedal Rebel yet. So, like, this might actually be, like, I mean, I know a lot of good indie games come from game jams, but this might actually be legitimately, like, a good little tester to start playing around with all those Steam features so that I know what to do for the real game. Gonna get a bit of sugar here. But yeah, so I think we work on making sure it's properly solid, the system, and then I think we might add a bit of spice to it, which would be kind of fun. Heck yeah. Do we do... I think we work on index from now on, I think. We work on the index file from now on. We do index plus whatever. Porter, have you got anything online we can spruik? I'm trying to remember if you've got like stuff online. I know you guys were at Avcon. I don't know if I've got your stuff. Chuck some, yeah, here we go, Indie Games Room. So Madaro's already looked at the Steam page for Blood Reaver. We liked that. And then we've got End of Emma. It was super cool. That like Binding of Isaac style. And here's the games. Oh, look at this game. Oh, hey. And then Poida was here as well. This game's super cool as well. Played this. Katamon looks good. What? No way. Oh, jeez. Hello, Dr. Strangeware on YouTube. You were watching part 14 out of curiosity. There you go. Part 14? What was that? Are you not on here, Poida? Wait. Zappa's got the world record in Bloodhaven, whatever it's called. Blood Reaver. That's pretty nuts. Oh, did we see it on here? Oh, Uncle Unco is gonna. Oh, here it is. Sorry, I was looking for your logo, like the pirates. Yeah, Crimson Cutlass is what Poita's working on right now. Pretty cool little brawler, little top-down action. But yeah, some good games coming out of Little Old Adelaide, so pretty happy with that. And I'm gonna be in a newsletter. Woohoo! Exciting. I think we start a new chat because it's getting too long, and it's also suggesting that we do that. Now if I open up Index. Yeah, lots of cool games coming out of Adelaide. There we go. Oh, we can just do this. Instagram. Yeah, better stuff on the on the Insta. Hey, we got a follow on Twitch. Nice, he converted. Cutlass board game? No. Why isn't it coming up? Just go to it. Feel free to spruik your games in chat. Crimson Cutlass, here we go. It's cool. And these like printable minis, these printed minis are so cool. Boyda like prints them and paints them. We've got another guy in the channel that just got a 3D printer as well, so go figure. Nice. Yeah, come over to the Twitch. We need to up our average viewers. What Instagram am I logged in as right now? Total Rebel. Why am I not following Crimson? I think I am on my regular channel. That'd be what it is. Sweet. There we go. Gotta spread the love, guys. Yeah. So yeah, Poita's got you've got both types, don't you? You've got resin and you've got extrusion as well. Because yeah, Matora's got a oh no, you've got 2 resin, that's right. Because you're making minis. Sure you love them equally. Who are we kidding? We all want a bigger build space, don't we? Bigger build volume, please. Alright, so we're gonna take all of our code. We're gonna paste it in here. But we've got to come up with a reason to ask Claude a question. Now, I was suspecting last time I played that I got taken through another piece. And I want to know if my suspicions are true. That's a queen right there. And there's a rook there. Oh, generate rocks? Yeah, I've seen other chess games do that, where they've got like obstacles that randomly spawn each time you play. I'm gonna kill this. Oh, I can't kill it. I'm in trouble. Guess I do this. Doctor Strange here is doxing people in the chat. Ah, there you go. Used to. Queen, okay. Ah, queen gone. You dead. But it's not, you know. That's what I think. Chess, I guess, is that title of the game is doing a lot of work. Yes, more pool. And if y'all get, yes, and if you get Miracle Pool on Quest, you gotta send me a request, because I've been playing a lot of pool in VR, and it's so good. What are we doing here? Let's take a quick peek. Yeah, see, there's no queens or anything. Should be good here. Yeah, there's a few, like the hint stuff isn't great. Hello. We have people. We have a lovely convo here. I can't believe it's not chess. That is actually a better name, for sure. Hey. Yeah, true. VR pool as well. I was having a really good run at VR pool the other day. Bam. All right, now we're in emergency. I want to take a peek. Yeah, they're all rooks. My God. Now, what happened there? Let's have a quick inspect because, as I said, I feel like there's still some issues where pieces are doing things they're not allowed to. Now, I had 2 rooks there. Oh, there was a blackfish. No, that's pawn. Oh, was the knight? Did the knight take me? Yeah, the knight took me. Yeah, that's another issue too, right? Like, we should be able to see the piece that kills you. I think that might be our first query, right? Hey, Claude. What's up? This is my chess survival game. It's going well, but we need to make some tweaks. Oh, we got another bot. Seriously? Block ban. Goodbye, sir. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say. Yeah, right. Classic. We need to make some tweaks. When the player gets game over, we should reveal all the black enemy players that are on black faces as a reveal of their full situation when they lost the game. We should also show their score as well as the turn number in the game over pop-up. As the turn number in the game over pop-up, as it shows how far the player got. Be cool, like, to have a list of how many players, how many pieces were killed. That'd be kind of fun. That might be something fun. Let's write that down as a note. My other window. Fun. List of enemies killed. That's wait. That's a good first, like, let's jump in. I've got the yeah, no, I just need to get my average viewers up over 3. It's gonna happen pretty quickly. Like, we just need to wait for some of my older streams to not be included in the 30 days. I'm like 1.7 right now, so probably by like next week I think it might tick over. Yeah, that's a cool one. Like, which one's got you in check? List of enemies, number of checks, number of emergency. Yeah, some good ideas for sure. So that's fun. Like, that'll be cool. Like, turn, you know, it comes up, actually says turn 28 here, your score. So let's go turn number first, and then score. But we're going to change that later anyway, because I don't think the score isn't really a real score. Currently, score is just the number of points that you haven't spent by the end of the game. So we still got to fix that. Let's also make sure that rooks and bishops are checking that their path to the player is clear of all pieces before taking the player. Because I think I've seen that happen, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's see what Claude comes up with. Now I'm trying to work out who Doctor Strange here is. He might have to DM me so I know who it is and not try to dox them on stream. Alright, what does Claude come up with? Yeah, game over button. Game over button. Alright, so we're going to make some changes to the game over function. And use path is clear method for rooks and bishops before capturing the player. Let's implement these changes. Alright, first things first. Game's working pretty good. I'm going to back it up. Will we do anything drastic? Board class. In the board class, we're going to make a new method called reveal all enemies. Because that'd be nice. Like, you want to see the guy that killed you. The fact that they're in the shadows. That great. Not that fun. Modify the game over function. Game over. Game over, man. Let's modify the move enemy method. Rest of the method as above. Move enemy. Okay. Assuming we're just adding that that same class. False. Game over is player is captured. Yep. Yeah, well, I've got turn number. So that's number of move, sure. So like what turn it is. Draw the method of the board class to show revealed pieces. Yep. So we've got the board class draw. Draw. Draw a win. Oh no. Draw a win. There we go. Method of rest of the method remains the same. I don't know what you guys were all worried about. Like, programming's easy. Alright, and then we refresh it, I guess. See what happens when we die. Funny, I actually can't get this knight to take me. Bam! Turn survived. 6! Your score is 6. And it revealed the pawn. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. We've successfully implemented some code that did the thing we asked it to do. The programming is easy, guys. Everyone should do it. So easy. We did that. That's pretty cool. Turn survived 6. Play again. It'd be good to know if our, like, bishop stuff worked. But I'm not sure if we'll be able to, like, really come up with a situation where that's the case. See if I can find a way to get piece to move in the way of this bishop. Because when I've got the hints on, I'm just like avoiding all the red squares. It'd be good to know if we've actually done it right. Come on, block something. Alright, so it's blocking that bishop now. I should be able to move there. There we go. The bishop moved. I don't know why the bishop moved. Because it's a dumb computer, I guess. But so the bishop didn't take me. And is this space clear? That space should be free. You failed your degree for killing a reviewer. Yeah. I think you should fail your degree for that. Also, totally get the vibe. Alright, so that rook didn't try to take me. And I think there's something wrong with the... Bam, knight got me. I think there's just something wrong with kind of the red dots. So let's try and see if we can revise this red dot code a little bit. Hey. So we currently have a hint system that shows all the safe spaces and in blue and all the unsafe spots in red. Can we make these unsafe? Can we make these red dots reflect places where the player can't move correctly? Select only places where the player can't move and will lose the game if they do. Currently, it seems like the spaces in front of pawns are considered showing up red when they are technically safe, as well as the paths of bishops, rooks, and queens, even though they are blocked. Can we fix this code so that the player has a perfect indicator of where is safe to move next? That's a lot of text. Let's see if Claude is clever. Certainly, you're right. Having a yes man in your pocket, great. Certainly, you're right. That the current system could be improved to more accurately reflect safe and unsafe places. This whole game was in Python before. I don't know about Blender Python code, but the original chess game is all Python. And honestly, it actually worked better than this one. I just couldn't get it running in a browser. But this is all, we were using Pygame. And this is all the Python code for the chess. Pretty much as it works now. Now it's in JavaScript because it can run in the browser better. I was trying to use some weird Python build thing. It's like Pygame bag, I think it was called. And it just kept screwing up anytime I tried to import and zip it into itch. So I was like, screw it. I've got an AI at my disposal. I'll just get it to refactor all of my code, and it did. So it was actually easier to refactor it into JavaScript, fix the little issues, than it was to try and get Python running in browser. The requirement for the game jam is that it works in browser. We need to update isMoveSafe and how it is used in the draw method of the board class. Here's an improved version of isMoveSafe. Sweet. isMoveSafe. As safe move. Move safe. Da da da. And we're making it bigger. And we're adding can capture. That makes sense, I guess. Oop. Yeah, I didn't want to make it in JavaScript. But it's, you know, it's kind of cool in a way, like having your CSS up here and like having control over the actual web page as well, all in the same document. Kind of cool. I don't mind that. One long document is a little bit harder to work with in AI, but also it has advantages as well. Because then it's like all one context window, right? And we've got can capture piece. I don't even remember why I made that. Did I have a can capture before that? Nope. So they've made that function just for this. Okay. Now let's update the draw method again. A lot. Ooh, more followers. Look at this. Very cool. Thank you, Itchson. Alright, we're gonna... This is the existing code for draw win. This show dots is what we're looking for. There it is. Show dots. we're doing this. Pasting here. The sun. It says itch sun. Show dots, square sizes, all that stuff happening. Proving the safety check. Code is there. Hoping that works. And we're refreshing index. See how we go. Hint. Pretty obvious the start here. And it's giving us hints of what? Last follower exit ID. Oh, like a like an alert on screen. Yeah, I've only got like some stream elements working. I'll get some of that happening. What have we got here? In some Japanese. Cool. This looks pretty accurate, right? That's all working. Well, when it gets hairy is when lots of pieces all come in. See, these are being blocked. But look at this here, see? This is where I'm getting peak active. Yeah, so wait, what? Oh yeah, the rook moved here, the horse spawned there. All pieces are currently visible. Did that cost me 5 to do that twice? No, I didn't. Funny that like you can turn off the peak and not change moves. Don't know about that. It repeated code again. Begin path can be before and fill after. Begin path. Oh, here we go. Fill outside if else. Yeah, right. So it's got it here twice. Do you think that's actually affecting it? Because you can see here there's a bishop being blocked. It's showing that I have a valid move. Only fill style and arc inside. Oh yeah, so you would want to get rid of the begin path and win fill. Question is that going to do anything? You're saying put it in your outside of the if else. So like here. I'm like trusting you on this. We then deleted that. After else fill. Before if, okay. Let's just see if that changes anything. That was right? Begin path before, win fill after. Queen taken. So that's what move there. That's a pawn. See, there's still the space in front of a pawn is still being coming up as red. That's still a safe place to move. A pawn can't take forwards. So I'm going to tell Claude to suck it up. So the space in... Wait. Hello. Been using Cursor Idle with Sonnet 3.5 for the last couple of weeks. So cool. Cursor Idle. Oh no, Cursor IDE. Right, what's that? Tell us about it. This is an AI safe space, sort of. There you go. I'm wondering now. There's something to do with the pawn code. Pawn code. Where the pieces move forwards. So maybe I'm not so concerned about that because it's showing pawn direction. Oh. You can import all VS Code settings. Oh, wow. Oh, geez. Okay, that sounds really cool. So it's like just a... Yeah, it's like a development environment that has AI built into it. That's cool. But yeah, I actually think I can ignore that unless we want to find the code that changes the pawn direction. Pawn. Oh, pawn. Funny. Piece name. Pawn direction. Because yeah, I think at some point we're drawing pawn direction. Well. Pawn direction, no. Ah! Yes. Just puns. Last piece, pawn direction. Yeah, so I don't think his color, yeah. Because I think that is what's drawing. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. So I think at some point that is being drawn. Pawn location. Plus or minus. Moves. Get possible moves. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, I think I can ignore that sort of. One of those things. So I had that there so you knew, because when there's pieces that spawn at the top and pieces that spawn down the bottom. Ha! Wow. I don't know. Should I submit the code publicly and have it like scrutinized? That's so funny. Be like, well, do I have to credit Claude? Or should I? Funny. As I was saying, like, I think I was saying this last night, but like, sort of, this is an exercise in game design, not game development. Because I'm not doing the developing, but I am doing the design in terms of telling it how I want it to behave. So it's kind of funny, like, actually a distinction where usually they're kind of one and the same. Anyway, we can ignore the pawn dots for now. I just want to make sure that it's sort of giving an accurate reading here. Those are horse ones. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty funny. Like, I mean, because if we were doing a proper hint system, we could have, like, each piece highlighted a different color and showing off the different spots. So we don't really care too much about that. Functionally, it works, what we care about. What I'm kind of more concerned about is sort of what is the... Yeah, like, what is the end game? How does the game get harder from here with half the spaces already spawned? Let's bring up the chess one real quick. I haven't played it in a while. Has the knowledge, enough IQ, or does it not have the wisdom? Or did it learn too many bad habits from meaty programmers? Chess game. Alright, Python chess game.py. Whoop. Oh, did I put chess game? Huh. This chess.py. Alright, so here's our Python version of the game. And it's all keyboard shortcuts, I believe. Oh, it's dots. Dots. So same deal. Runs really smooth. This is before I implemented the dark spaces. Newspapers. What's that? Because this pawn's going that way, that's why there was a dot here. This pawn's going that way, that's why there's a dot here. So it's not an unsafe space. It's supposed to be denoting where which direction the pawn goes. Maybe Claude didn't realize that's what I was talking about, because I didn't realize. That's totally understandable. I did specify that the red dots should only show unsafe spaces, but, you know, bygones be bygones. So let's make sure that this piece because this game works a little bit different, where the pieces have to spawn on the other side. The pieces have to spawn on the other side of the board to the player. And I think this works better because now the pieces sort of have to move towards the player to attack. And they sort of take it in turns, and it's like, the code is pretty good. Right now I'm confused. Where are the other pieces? Is the board still filling up? Looks like they're respawning in the same space over the top of each other. Oh, maybe we did break it at some point. Let's see how, like, I was stuck on that side of the board. So they spawned down there. Now they should spawn up here. Yeah, so they spawn up there now. So I think there's a kind of a happy medium in here somewhere where pieces keep spawning. But they're not going to completely just overwhelm the player unfairly. Compare different tools before applying AI changes. Text compare. Oh? Interesting. Oh, like using the Python text versus the... That could be interesting. Does this compare between multiple languages? Number of moves, pieces that would be taken, evasive measures. Yeah, so there is like a bit of code. It compares plain text. I wasn't sure if it like knew what the refactors and stuff was. Yeah, right. Let's go to web. Oh, what am I? Here. Text compare. What does text compare do? Whoop. Whoa, that like glitched out my browser for a second. I'm confused. What did this do? Just line things up? Just something to show why the player would choose another piece. Oh, so yeah, it's fair. I mean, I want the player to be doing most of the mental work themselves in terms of yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's good to like compare a function. So I'm at turn 42 fairly easily. I mean, obviously with the hints on. Then now we're sort of in a spot where the queen is taking up a lot of space. The rook is kind of boxing us in. And then we've got these horses here that are sort of making this a little difficult. So that's fun. But then when you do change piece, say if I go bishop, the hints do actually like help you. Changes as you do. Yeah, before and after too, that could be useful. Now the queen is sort of... Oh, okay. So it is protecting itself. That's good. Now, I can't remember if emergency moves were implemented yet. But I do have a knight move. Oh, I can take the queen too. Bam. And I might just do that again. Wait, so that opens things up a bit. So like you can sort of still fight in this version. This one sort of feels more like a siege. The war of attrition. Oh, now we're getting like completely boxed in here. This is crazy. Alright, so we've got a bishop move. But then what? Now we have an emergency move. I have to take that. There we go. So like this, I mean, this is kind of cool. It does have sort of like a battle royale kind of feel to it. Now we're in emergency move territory. Oof. I literally don't know where to go. Probably can't take that rook. Got 23 points. Get bishop over here. And then move there. That's a safe spot for now. Apparently. What is this? Oh. Like, king is here. I'm just wondering why that's got the orange there. That's weird. There's nothing moved there. Really a move, is there? There's a bishop there. And I've got no game over. What was that? Was it just a pawn? Oh, the white pawn spawned. Excuse me. That space wasn't safe at all. There you go. I don't think that's a very satisfying ending either, right? Unless we can find a way to sort of make the game intelligent enough that it's actually going for checkmates. We have to find some kind of mitigating factor here. And it's a bit of a limitation with only having one piece move per turn. That sort of makes those longer strategies harder to do. They do need a better name as well. We've got to keep working on a name right till the end. Oh, interesting. It's given me an emergency move. Why did it do that? Why is it giving me an emergency move here? And it revealed the... oh no, I revealed it. Excuse me, what the heck happened there? Kinda weird. Black Knight, White King. Game over. White player captured by enemy. Where was that Black Bishop? Also, I just realized people can totally just look at the board state in the console. We're gonna have to fix that. Interesting. Let's try that again. Yeah, so I can still see the Black Knight on the screen. So I don't know where that bishop came from. Like, maybe we just start by tweaking the frequency of good pieces. Is that a Spanish bishop, was it? It can only be a knight right now. Oh, I can take the queen. According to this, I can't. Don't know what that piece is. That's queen. I can still take queen though. Oh, there we go. There we go. The queen took me through a knight. Okay, cool. I just played a game round, and the queen took me through a knight. And we check, see if the path is clear. Code is factoring in knights. Factoring is including and make sure that a knight is blocking a rook, bishop, or queen from taking the player that when a knight is blocking the path to the blocking a rook, knight, bishop, or queen's path to the player that they cannot take the player. They cannot move to the player's position. There we go. We found another bug. That's why you that's why you play test. Here we go. And capture. And capture. Pieces are B or queen. Return this is path clear. What was the previous code? Get valid moves. Wait, has it not fixed anything? Alright, well, it hasn't fixed anything in this part. Where's this path clear? Is path clear? Start row. Okay, that definitely looks like different code. Cool. Get valid moves is here. Go. Let's see if that works. Also, let's remember that I'm playing that on the page. Go. Refresh. Hints. Let's go. Wait, what moved that turn? Excuse me? What's going on here? There's a black knight there. A black knight up there. And black knight here. Bishop spawned. I'm just wondering, Something actually moved that turn on. They all seem the same. King moved. Oh, dude, I was just watching a clip from Holy Grail. Some guy did like a YouTube essay on it. But I took a bishop. Like, is it sometimes not moving a piece? Is that what's going on here? Because there wasn't a bishop there. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't showing the whole board. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not showing the full board in the output. There's 6 spaces, 7. Okay, weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's like truncated. It's like weird the way that's done, but okay. I'll live with it for now. Knight taken. There we go. Now there's full 8. God. Oh, my other lamp isn't on. What? Gotta have the full experience. There we go. Do anything. Jeez. Well, there's canvas size is doing. That'd be good. Assuming that moved. Pawned? Bishop moved. Pawn an enemy. You'd add like delays and stuff. The game jam doesn't need to be polished. These bishops are all protecting themselves. Not anymore. Yeah, so it can move and then one can spawn in its place. Damn. Okay. So currently it's just a very unfair chess game, right? The pieces don't behave smart. Really got to like have that balancing act. Ooh, okay. But now, let's quickly look at this logic. If I go here, game over. Yeah. If you actively move into a bad space, you're dead. If you've got no free spaces to move, but you're safe where you are, you get an emergency. So that all worked perfectly. Happy with that. Fuck it. Let's just ask Claude a question. Hey, so the game is functioning quite well, but I'm concerned that the way the enemy pieces spawn is making the game either unfair or kind of boring. What different spawning techniques and probabilities could we try to make the game more interesting and allow the player to reach a much higher number of turns while still being challenged? See what Claude can come up with. Wow, we're getting multiple bots tonight. That does not usually happen. Pretty exciting. You're right to be concerned about the spawning mechanics, as they play a crucial role in the game's difficulty and enjoyment. Let's explore some alternative spawning mechanics and possibilities that can make the game more interesting, allow for longer, more challenging gameplay. Gradual difficulty increase. Adjust the spawn rates and pieces based on the turn number. Start with spawning mostly pawns and gradually introduce more powerful pieces. I have thought of that. The game will start out a little bit boring. Oh, I should give you guys mod powers too. That'll be fun. Safe zone spawning. Avoid spawning pieces too close to the player, giving them some breathing room. Yes, I've already had that in the original game. Balanced piece distribution. There are a mix of different piece types on the board, create varied challenges. Spawn cooldowns. Implement cooldowns for spawning certain pieces to prevent overwhelming the player. Yeah, so I had thought of that as well, like doing it wave-based. Also, is there a game called Wave Chess? Wave opening. What is wave chest? Okay, no, screw that, that's boring. Like proper chest stuff. Wave chest would be like an accurate description of the game, but not fun. Spawn cooldown. By the way, guys, we are at 69 followers. Nice. Here's a revised them incorporating these ideas. It's just done all of it in one go. Okay, I'm gonna fork the game just in case this like is drastically different, but I'm just gonna drop it in blind because it could be fun. It could work. Let's give it a go and see how it changes the gameplay. So we're looking for spawn enemy. I mean, I hadn't even given Claude permission to, but okay. Just went ahead. Here's a bunch of ideas. Do them now. Do them nice. Okay. What did I do there? Spawn location. Where are we at here? Set pieces. Set spawn location. Just get spawn location. There's location support. Choose spawn location. Like a whole thing now. Just getting rid of all of it. Great, and play. I'm gonna do it. New spawning system gradually increases the probability of stronger pieces as the game progresses. Tries to spawn pieces further from the player with a safe distance increasing over time. Limits the number of piece type on the board to maintain balance. Reduces the cooldown for queen spawns, not allowing them before turn 20. Caps the total of number of enemies at 10. Prevent overwhelming the player. These changes make the game more interesting and allow players to potentially reach higher turn counts while still being challenged. Gradual difficulty increase and strategic spawning should make a more dynamic and engaging experience. We may need to fine-tune the numbers, probabilities, turn thresholds, piece limits based on playtesting. to achieve these results. And my camera is frozen. But, you know, could have been a worse pose. Alright, so we've just implemented that. We've just slapped that in. See what happens. So now, let's play it from scratch. No help. Let's see if I can make it to turn 20. It's moving the pawn for some reason. Like a hidden rook up there. I think the 2 rooks are there now. Be able to capture that rook. Yep. That's fun. At turn 11. Not too hard so far. Ooh, I shouldn't look at the actual console. Try not to. Oh damn, that I knew there was a freaking knight somewhere. 14 turns. Okay. Try that again. Playing aggressively. I think the idea is to play aggressive. But someone said in the comments yesterday to not show the piece that just spawned. Oh, the piece that moved. And I think that's scary. That'll be like level 50 stuff, I think. Oh, here we go. What's this? Oh, that's not the fun itch.io stuff. That's other people's itch.io stuff. Yeah, I haven't got pawn promotion in here yet either. Did I do something like that? There we go. That's definitely a move. That's definitely a turn where nothing. That's the same board state. Killed the knight. Yeah. But now it's moving pieces. Like, they're not always actively trying to attack. Which, sure. Not the worst thing. And manipulate the game. But is it now just boring? Like I'm at turn 23. There's 3 pieces on the board. Now just killing them. I've got so much score. Yeah, so the tweaks are good, but it starts way too slow. I'm just chasing pawns around. It's like silly. And if I was to like reveal, yeah, there's no pieces on the board. A random god piece. Given 3 moves or more. Oh my god. Well, I've got a 2-turn emergency move system in there, which is kind of cool. But yeah, that's interesting. So, let's keep going. We're at turn 53. Look at this. We're getting all the bots. That's the most bots I've ever had. Alright, now we've got a queen. Yeah. Definitely we'll have a look at Nightbot. Regex, what's that? Yeah, see, having the pawns move is kind of dumb. I don't mind the game being a little bit more fast-paced. Like, I don't mind that, but it still needs to be a challenge. Regular expressions. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces on the board. And even now, like, they're still not spawning every turn. What the hell is this? There's still a black pawn there. Oh, now it's gone. Alright, that was weird. Now there's a queen. But yeah, we're at turn 130. Like, it's not that interesting. The game should, like, be showing immediately what it does. Because I can just rook this queen. Be different if, like, the ingredients were really difficult to come across. Oh, there's a queen there now. Okay. This. I bought. There you go. Yeah, sweet. Check that out. But like, this is way too slow. Let's look at his code. Spawn enemy. Base probabilities. Turn factor. Decrease pawn probability. Increase knight probability. Okay, there we go. That's after turn max adjustment at turn 50. Sort by distance from player first. Like, I don't mind that part. That bit's fine. Okay. I'm definitely thinking. Okay, cool. That did make for longer game, but definitely a bit too slow to get to the challenge. Let's speed things up a bit and allow more pieces out. Let's allow a few more pieces on the board at the same time. Allow a few more pieces on the board at the same time. And let's let's let pawns promote themselves. And let's let pawns promote themselves randomly to a random piece if they successfully move 8 spaces. That should at least allow the player to sort of control the game a little bit and make it feel like it's kind of their fault that things got hectic. Let's try that. Because I like the proximity stuff that this did, but I didn't like how slow it was, and the pawns moved a little bit slowly. Certainly, I'll adjust the spawning system to make the game more challenging earlier and allow for more pieces on the board. I'll also add the pawn promotion feature. Here's the updated code. So we're just going to do that. Pawn enemy. Going all the way down to can. Doing that, I think. Spawn enemy and adjust probability. to spawn enemies separately. Yeah. What do you mean, like, as in getting Claude to consider the change before doing it, or are you just saying like you have an idea? Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's spawning 2 pieces per turn. Oh, geez, I'm not sure if I like that. Add motion blur. What? Okay, that sounds crazy. Add motion blur. Yeah, we can try that out. I didn't realize, I actually don't know much about like animation and stuff in JavaScript. I'm sure there's really cool stuff built in. I'm interested in how this spawning 2 pieces is going to change. I'm going to try that. But yeah, I'd be interested in if we can like do some just little animations. Like what I'd like to see is like a little drop animation, like pieces can drop down onto the board, or just a little bit of like a placement, like it just boop, boop. That would be fun. But yeah, like a little bit of motion blur when it moves, would be interesting. Get spawn location. So now we just need can spawn piece. Is this one. Can spawn piece. One thing is like we can now explain it, get it to re-explain itself in plain English, and be like, oh no, that's not what I want. Now I'll go to move enemy. I like this pawn promotion idea though. It might actually make the game feel more controlled. If we just give like a wave of pawns and you like get overwhelmed and then they all get promoted, that could get hectic. Then we could experiment with like, yeah, way more features. And then promote pawn, let's add that. Wait. Have I? I haven't done this one. Done it wrong? I have, right? Oh no. Seems alright. Yep. True. Wait, why has it got the return true here? Move enemy. 4, return false. Move the piece. Check for pawn promotion. And then this is bypassing the attacking force code, it seems. Alright. Feels right. Might break some. And then try and let this play out, see what happens. Alright. I got a horse and a bishop, like straight away. Oh, the bishop's like moving. There's the... And it's protecting it. That's cool. The behavior we want. I can't go there. Go here. Try and spook the knight. Question. Pawn moved and a pawn spawned. It looked like two pieces moved in the same turn there. Move the piece. Let's read this code again real quick. Because I don't mind two pieces spawning. I do mind two pieces moving. I don't think we're going to let two pieces move. The king was here. Knight was there. Knight moved. The peak. Yeah, look at that. It's like three pieces just moved. That's like a completely different type of challenge there. So increase the spawn rate and allow up to 15 enemy pieces on the board at once. Accelerate the introduction of stronger pieces. Allow pawns to promote a random knight, bishop, rook, or queen when they reach the opposite end of the board. The game should now be more challenging more quickly and have more varied piece interactions due to the increased number of pieces and pawn promotions. You may still need to fine tune. Hey, it seems like this new code has allowed multiple enemy pieces to move in a single turn. Let's fix that and go back to only one piece moving per turn. Otherwise the player has no way of like determining what the board state is. Apologize for the oversight. You're right. We should ensure only one enemy piece moves per turn. Let's modify the move enemies method correctly. Move enemy. Shuffle array. Add this method to the board class. Okay. We've added a shuffle array method to randomize the order of the enemy's array. We shuffle the enemy's array at the beginning of the method. This ensures that we don't always move the same piece first each turn. We're getting into the weeds now. I'm not sure if that's helping at all. We've added a shuffle array method. Are we still on the board? Yeah, that's all class board. I can just put that here. Array. Okay. that. So we're stopping the pawns from promoting, that's good. Kind of fun. Turn 13. Knight's moved. Knight's moved again. Rook's moved. Bishop's protecting the knight. Rook's protecting the bishop, that's fun. Knight is now moved behind the bishop. I can take the knight. Bishop's moved. Now another rook's protecting the bishop. This is like working quite well. I don't mind this. Still can't take the pawn. Oh, bishop's moved. Guess it was a rook. The rook moved to protect. Big. Queen. Okay, this is challenging because I'm sort of more on the offensive now rather than the defensive. I think the game's shifted a little bit. Because I'm sort of attacking pieces before it builds up. So I can't attack this bishop. I can't attack pawn. I'm assuming that's the queen that's moved. Taking the bishop now. That pawn's being protected. This is getting pretty good. I'm actually quite liking where this is at. The good like balance of strategies. That pawn kind of about to make it. I might rook down there. Kill this bishop maybe? Let's have a quick peek. Bishop is unprotected. Pawn is protected, however. What? Did the pawn just move backwards? Oh, no, this pawn is supposed to move forward, isn't it? Ah, the rook got me. Lost track of the rooks. Okay, so I think that's pretty... I'm actually liking where that gameplay is right now. I'm going to another copy. Is that's interesting. I want to explore that a little bit. But yeah, let's try this motion blur thing. Drop shadow motion blur. Add a drop shadow motion blur. Cool, that's working well. It's a nice balance. We will explore that further, but first let's try making the game look a little nicer using some features like, I'm interested if it will just understand what I want. Adding some features like a drop shadow for the pieces. And we add a motion blur to the pieces when they move. Yeah, I just want to see if it's like smart enough to. I want to see if it's smart enough to do it, and then we'll paste yours in. Add some temporary motion blur and animation to the player piece for the pieces when they move. Interesting. I'll just be interested to see what the code is. Here we go. Animate piece. Certainly, adding visual enhancements like drop shadows and motion blur can significantly improve the game's aesthetics. Let's implement these features. Drop shadows for pieces. We'll add this to the draw method of the piece class. Motion blur and animation. We'll add a new animated piece class to handle the animation and blur effect. Is this sort of what you had in mind? Then we've got animated piece, update, draw. Got ease in. Win.save. Looks similar. Move count. Modify the board class using the animated piece. Update the main game loop. And we haven't done this all night, so I might. Am I going to be able to paste this in myself? This seems a bit rough. Oh, okay. Global alpha is necessary to do with layers. Yeah, oh, let's try pasting it in and see what happens. We're starting with the piece class. Because I'm going to improve the images, obviously. Class piece. There we go. Class piece. Yeah, existing constructor and methods. We've got draw. Draw winrow call. Draw drop shadow. And draw image. Interesting. Drawing it first. Or if that matters. Draw image. Then win restore. What is that? Alright, we've got that. And then create an animated piece class. So that needs to be after the piece class, right? Here we go. Class pop-up text. So now we can make a class. Animated piece. In the class board. This animated piece. All the other methods. Got move enemy piece. Move enemy piece. Is that a thing we already have? Move enemy. Is move enemy piece. We have all that. They animate. I don't think it's even using these attacking force bits of code anymore. Very interested to see how much code is actually not being used now. And then game loop. What have we done? Broke something. Any of these? Quest animation frame. No, that's not where I'm at. I'm up here. Last board. Oh, so I don't want that. It's assuming I'm putting this right at the bottom of last board. Here. Oh, what have we done now? We don't want that. We just want that. And then in the draw win. Draw win. Existing code. And then rest of the drawing code. Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to look like. Okay. I'm just gonna do the game loop quick. Might ask for some help on that draw function. That's main. Oh, I want game loop. Game loop. Function game loop. Yes. And you updated draw win code in. Excuse me, what the heck is that? Draw win. For animated pieces. Right? That seems weird to me. The board method plot. And now I'm confused. If we go to move enemy. Piece. Yeah, there's no draw method. Yeah, it's definitely the board constructor draw win. Be this one. Yeah, it's this one. Let call if this is white square. If this last spawned, last moving enemy moved from. Here we go. We want this one. Alright, that took a hot sec, but let's see what it did. Update animations is not a function. What? There we go. Update animations. Oh, cool. Look at this. Well, the board is grey now for some random reason. We do have a little bit of a drop shadow. Oh, and the place pieces move. Dope. Yo, dude, that's cool. Whoa, the motion blur is cool too. Yo, that was a heaps good suggestion. Uh-oh. Wait, did one spawn? Yeah, one spawned and one moved. Interesting. I've got a cool suggestion. But let's make the board black again. One thing. Hey, that looks great. Let's... Uh-oh. No, there is a drop shadow. Oh, did I close the window? Did. There is a drop shadow, it's just quite small. You can see it under the image. We can fix a drop shadow there. That looks great. Let's make the drop shadow wider. Change the black squares back to black. I mean, repeated drop shadow layers on movement is... It's got like a kind of movement to it. Oh, this is weird. Look at all these rooks. Oh my god. Yeah. I spawned like 3 rooks. That is an unfair advantage, like immediately. 3 rooks. Have they got actual checkmate code in here now? That looks like mate in 1. I'm being protected by this horse. And the horse is being protected by the bishop. The rook's protecting the rook. This is getting kind of nuts. Rook taken. What is it? Oh, that one backed up. That was weird. I'm liking the look, dude. Like, this is cool. Yeah, rooks are hard to compete with. I might get a little bit dangerous. Oh, there's a bishop. I'm gonna go for gold. Bam! Alright, so the player doesn't move. So that's good to know. The player doesn't have motion blur. Alright. That looks great. Let's add motion blur to the players and motion blur and animation to the players' movements to make the drop shadows wider, but not wider than the where they are on. Change the black squares back to black. And let's add a short 1 second delay between when the enemy piece moves and when the enemy piece spawns. Sweet. Yeah, that was a really cool idea, dude. I was probably going to ask the AI how do we do cool animations and stuff. All right. Oh, what's this? What have you got? Drop shadow. Right. Constant layers 7. Yeah, cool. Get layer, total layers, full react, full rect. Sweet. This dude. But yeah, like it's fun. Like it's got cool look to it. What has Claude come up with here? Certainly, I'll implement the changes for you. Here's how we'll modify the code to incorporate your requests. Add motion blur and animation to the player's movements. Modify the move player method and use the animated piece class. Adjust the drop shadows. We'll modify the draw method in the piece class to make the shadows wider. Change black squares back to black. Update this in the draw board class. Add a delay between enemy movement and spawning. We'll set a timeout function in the move enemies method. Here are the code changes. Move player. Move the player. Let's start pasting that in. We've got existing code. If is valid move, console let original position equal. What? Is valid move. The log attempting to move. Existing movement code. Let original position, this selected position, this in code, and then we put add animation code for player movement. Got the log. Animated piece. Original position. Enemy pieces push. Existing movement code. After player move, this print board state. When is it being drawn? So this is where everything's getting reset. That's where the piece gets changed back to the king. I guess it goes here, right? Give that a go, I guess. And then delay enemy actions. Step timer. And the rest of the existing code goes there. That original. So now we're setting the piece back to the original. Has safe moves, emergency move. Game continues, move enemies. Let's do that. Putting that just before. Before anything else happens, I believe. I believe that's what the plan is. And now we've got draw win. Draw win. Draw win row call. Draw drop shadow. Pasting code in here. And then the draw method on the draw win. Change from grey to black. Draw the board squares. I mean, am I literally just doing win fill style equals white, win black? Need to actually change it. Let's see what this does. If we refresh, hey, it's black again. Oh, the drop shadow is a bit nicer now. I like that. Oh, I see. I may have. Oh. Okay, so the delay is working. Like the delay. The animation, however, is happening on the wrong bit. And my camera's crashed again. There we go. It's interesting. So we're gonna add the animation earlier in the code, potentially? Yeah, it looks cool, right? Oh, what? Oh, something's going wrong here. chessboard. Definitely looks a lot better. Now we're getting 2 movements per board now. Why is that? Okay. Hey, and the shadows animation look good. The shadows look good, but the animation seems to play after the piece has already appeared in the new space. Also, it seems like the enemy is getting 2 moves per turn. What is the board state? That's so weird. Start again. So we're here. Attempting to move. Valid move true. After playing moves, current board state. Board state. Move there. We've now spawned a rook. Here we go. What the hell is going on here? Enemy moves. Attempting to spawn enemy on turn 2. Rook at 0-0. After spawning the enemy, current board state. Play position is 4-3. Enemies 0-0. Move rook from 0-0 to 0-4. Attempting to spawn enemy on turn 2. Yeah, so they're spawning twice. And spawning twice per turn. There should only be 1 spawn and 1 enemy move per turn. Fix the player animation. Modify the move player method. Update the board only after the animation completes. Yes. So board, other methods, move player. We've got the move player. Is valid move. Original position, control log. And then we gotta start the animation. Okay. Is it just I pasted it in the wrong position? Modify the player mood method to update the board only after the animation completes. Guess I'm replacing all of this. Yeah. Which does make me nervous, so I'm going to quickly copy of the yeah, right. I haven't played chess properly in like a long, long time. Well, this isn't the rules of chess. But I do find like, yeah, next level would be making like an actual chess AI, but oh boy. That doesn't sound like fun to me. Definitely fun for some. I am more. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's the way. And then we've got move enemies. Move enemy function is here. I'm just trusting that it's remembering everything that's done. These changes will do that. Remember to adjust the animated piece. Animated piece. Date animations. Animated piece. Is that right? That looks right. You might just fine-tune the timing and duration of the animated piece and the delays. Set a timeout. Get the desired feel for your game. Also make sure that your game function game loop like this. These changes should resolve the issues. That's what we want to hear. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Now we've got two animations. Do we? Also, we've lost a bunch of our console stuff. What happened here? I think I was right to be annoyed. About the, yeah, so that's broken everything. Alright. I'm gonna go back to previous version. Broken a lot of stuff. Crash. Let's start again. Start again? Let's paste our code. Okay, here code so far. Let's fix the mission to so that the piece is not piece does not appear in two places. Here's my code. So far, let's fix the animations so that piece does not appear in the new square before the finishes. Also, limit the enemy to also only one piece should move per turn and one piece spawn per because I think like it subtly drifted from what I pasted in and what it thought I had pasted in. I understand. Let's modify and fix these issues. We'll focus on move player, move enemy, spawn enemy. This is the world class. Here are the changes. Fix player movement animation. Whoa, this is looking slow. What time is it? Oh, it's speeding up a bit now. Ow, that's weird. I don't know how that muted. Crazy, thanks for that. Did I push it by accident? Weird. Oh, maybe I pushed a keyboard shortcut? No idea. Crazy. So, we've got animations running. So we've got that, and then I can't turn into a bishop yet. Okay. Sweet. The music. Hey, how we doing, bud? We've added some like prettiness to the game. We've got some like animations and stuff going on. And yeah, I'm good, dude. We've got some fancy stuff going on. It looks really cool. Thanks to our friend Casaru here. He's been well, he's been quite critical of the AI and its use of buggy code and like repeated functions and stuff. Hilarious. Johnny Rebellion. What is this? Rise Records. Johnny's Rebellion. Don't know what that is. It's cool though. The Resistance. There you go. No, not that Johnny. Different Johnny. Ooh. That's not what I wanted to write. You on Steam? Here we go. Indie Games Room. Avcon. We were showing off some of these games before. Poiter was in here earlier. And this game here, Uncle Unco. This is Johnny here. This is Johnny made it. The Shining. Yeah, this music's gotten creepy, hasn't it? Whoa. This is his game. And talk about art style. I mean, come on. All we've got is a little bit of this going on. You know, all we've got is this. Look at this. This looks awesome. Super cool. Coming soon, guys. It looks awesome. Yeah. So much drawing. Yeah. Yeah, it's all hand drawn, isn't it? And then you've sort of like got that 2D, 3D thing going on that like in screenshots it looks 2D, but the game's 3D. Super cool. We got a trailer anywhere, dude? Because also this isn't your first game. You've got other games. Oh, this looks cool. Cool site. True. Yeah. Pedal Rebel's coming along. Getting there. We're working on chess currently, but we're going to be doing some more dev stuff with Pedal Rebel on stream, which will be sweet. I'll be like wearing the toaster face and everything. Toaster on my face. Oh, yep. yeah, no, you got to get a trailer together. And you would have got some good content from Avcon too, so you can add that to your site when you got there. But yeah, oh, it's so many things you got to do to release a game, right? Hang on a minute. We're not changing back to the king anymore. Oh, see, yeah, I don't agree with this code because it breaks so many things. So Claude, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stick to this. We've got, okay, that killed the animations completely. I still had an animation in it. Where was it? Ah, screw it. I'm just gonna get this version again. Yeah, it was a bit of a pain to get like all the stuff working in the back end. Like it takes a while. Like I couldn't believe how long it is just to like, oh, you need this specific size image for this part and this specific size image for this part. It's not easy. Yeah, man, for sure. Well, you know, I've got a bike. You can always come round. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't call the environment of Pedal Rebel calm. No, there is a chill mode though. There is chill mode. For sure, dude. Like, yeah, we should do a games night or something. We'll do we can do our own little play tests. And bring your other half as well. That'll be good fun. All right, so we're back to stream it. Yeah. Well, because yeah, like when we were doing stuff for Alex as well, like we had for Indie Experiment, Indie XP, we had like a few different games to try out and like playtest, and I thought the same thing, like we should stream some playtests of it. So yeah, that'd be a fun little, maybe we'll do our own little indie unwind playback type thing. Yeah, cheers for popping by, dude. Just wanted to show you the cool animations because yeah, it makes me feel like the game is more real, like immediately. Kind of fun. Canvas's image, you can add some share result with saving SS of it. What? You've lost me there. Since last time you saw it, which was like, what, this morning? The fact that like it just plays in the browser so easily, it's like, great. Ah, there we go. The canvas's image, so you can add some share result. Oh, with a screenshot. Okay. Yeah, cool. We could do that. Like, yeah, like Facebook share screenshot. Wait, what? I can just save this? Wow. Hey, that's cool. That's a really good tip, dude. Yeah, sick. Like, if I was just silly and I died, there was a way for this game to kill me. Yeah, we've broken something. We've broken so many things somehow. Peak. If I move here, that horse is supposed to kill me and it hasn't. We've broken all of the game logic. Lovely. But yeah, adding a screenshot mode. Yeah. We just asked it for some motion blur and animation and it just did it. It's like, I think that's like, there's a real benefit to using web tools, right? Like, because the web is so ubiquitous now. Like everybody's using it. There's so many web tools built already, right? So then all you have to do is go like add motion blur and it works. So there's definitely a benefit to like taking advantage of being in a programming area where there are so many people working on it. Because yeah, like HTML5 is like crazy. But I think we have to revert back even further for a hot sec. Because we've kind of broken the game logic like a bunch. Because yeah, look, we're getting multiple pieces spawning same turn. So that's one piece moving. Yeah, so there's two pieces moving. What's going on? Just quickly, what was the third HTML? Oops. What is this gameplay like? So this has got no animation. But actually works properly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if we put like a share button there, it would be like, look how freaking crazy all the pieces were. Oh, and we could reveal the dots as well. That would be fun to like reveal all the dots on the on game over, so you can see like where you could have moved. That would be kind of fun. Yeah. So like, there's all these little gameplay tweaks, I think, that making the experience that much nicer. Yeah, exactly. Like it was at this moment he knew he messed up. Yeah, so the item idea is kind of fun. Just because like clicking these buttons isn't that engaging. But I think like, yeah, like if you were moving, like every time you moved, it came up saying like, bloop, you collected, you know, you got some nightshade or you got this. And so like if each time you moved it said like you sort of collected something, then you'll see that like the recipe sort of lights up and then you can change into that piece. I think it's just like a bit of flavor. I mean, it's less pure chess, but like we can make it kind of fun. Yeah. Well, especially because that's the game jam, right? The game jam is shadows and alchemy. So if it's like, if we make the alchemy the changing into the other pieces, and then the shadows are the fact that you can't even see the enemy pieces when they're on black squares, then I feel like that works, right? So we'll do that. We'll add a bit of flavor. But we got to get this working like really solidly first. And like it is solid, it's working. But yeah. So, because that's definitely a game over there. And then in this new version, it wasn't taking the game over. Adds drop the shadow back, I think, as itself. What? Billiard strike sound? Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, no, the drop shadow is coming back for sure. It's just that like something's happened when we've added the animation code that it sort of ruined the. It's ruined something. It's ruined something, part of the logic, I think. I genuinely think the game is getting so big that Claude can't keep it all in its head, like at the same time, which is hilarious because that's why we have AI. But yeah, the shadow looks great. And the animation's pretty cool. Like I think we'll get it working better where like it doesn't appear multiple versions of it. Yeah, like the code was interesting that it was giving us. Where's the animation code? Click here somewhere. Yeah, so it's got like last move, and then yeah, let animation piece, original place, original position, roll call. This animate. So it's, yeah, it's pretty chill. Animation duration. Here we go. That timeout. Complete player move. Yeah, see, but I think what's happened here is because it's turned it into 2 functions. That's where it starts to F up all of our other logic. So I'm going to avoid this for now. But we'll remember to put all that back in. What was that thing we said before? The sharing. Here we go. Share this screenshot button. Go dots on game over. Ooh. Oh geez, and we got to do a game design document and everything too. I completely forgot about that. Which is like funny because that's sort of his focus. Like he actually wants people to make game design documents. That's sort of his like stance. Is like, even if you fail the jam, you don't get your game out as long as you've made a game design document. It's like a whole thing he does, but I hate documenting things. Alright, I think we're gonna have to revert back a bit and then just sort of work our way forwards again. So if we've got this, because I really liked the way this worked. Oops, Jesus. I really liked the way this worked gameplay wise, in terms of like the way the pieces spawn, the fact that the pawns now they try to race down to the bottom of the board because they can actually get promoted now. If we let this pawn do its thing, it will actually like, it'll get down there, I think. I think the pawns should try to run away from the player, I think. That'd be fun too. Let's add that. Like, if the player is pursuing it, it should just keep running. Pawn, run, player. Because then it, like, as the game starts, I want it to be a little bit easier. And then have the idea that... Here we go. Did that just happen? Oh, that spawned. Yeah, that one just spawned there. Okay, cool. But yeah, it'd be cool to have the pawns actually like try to make it to the end. Bam, game over. So we're back to here. Because on that newer version, it looked like the pieces weren't checking if they could end the game before they were moving. And that's like the most important thing. So if that somehow falls by the wayside, then we're not doing a good chess game. And pieces should definitely try to protect themselves and each other. So the chess logic is working really well here. I'm happy to not mess with that too much now. So I'm going to start a new Claude. Brand new Claude. Start new chat. Cheers, man. Thanks, buddy. I'll keep you posted. But it'll be that same link anyway. Don't stay up too late. Well, I did sleep in today. Alright. Create project. Yes, I guess. Browser based. Yes, survival game. Great project. Hey Claude, can you help me out, bud? Here is my code so far. It's working great, but I'd like to add drop. I like to add a drop shadow to all the pieces, and it would look so much better if the pieces animated with motion blur to their new bot. One 35. $35 to $38 can be refactored. $29 to $38. All of that. Game over, div. Class. Yeah, nice. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you're right. Animate with motion blur before in their new phase. All right, we're gonna do that. And let's see if it can actually do it without screwing up all my code. Bro, don't screw up my code. Don't screw with my code, bro. Oh. You know why the icon's still on my phone? Terrible. I never use that app anymore. So let's add some drop shadows for all the chess pieces. This shouldn't change anything. What am I doing? Draw. And that makes sense. It's the piece function, so it could work. Let's add the motion blur. Animate move. So we've got animate move. We've got to add this new method to the board class. animate move. And then we've got the move player method and the move piece method. Async, move enemy piece. Move. Now update the move player method. Update the move enemy piece method. It's got async on now. Oh no, it did before, did it? It didn't. Async, alright. And then I'm gonna say, show me the new move player method. Ooh. Yeah, definitely just gotta like shoot the AI in the head every now and then and start afresh. Oh god. What we got here? Game over. Oh sweet, I might paste that. We'll see. Get the... What was I doing? Move player. Definitely the whole thing, right? Yeah. And with all the code included as I'm texting. Oh wow! Do you want me to just send you the file? Async move player. Okay. This method is now async. We've added this await animate move, this selected row call, this player piece before updating the board state. The move enemies method call is now preceded by await. Remember that for this to work correctly, you'll need to make sure that move enemies method is also async and properly use the await when calling move enemy piece. You can only add class to this JS code. Yeah, right. Any method that calls move player should be async. Okay. And use await when calling it. For example, you might need to update your click handler. Well, I don't like it when it's making me need to look at stuff. I didn't write this code. You tell me what needs to be updated. Yeah, bloody AI. Make move? What is make move? That's probably what was screwing it up before, maybe? Dial game over. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like, use the CSS to style it rather than doing it in JavaScript. It does make sense. I guess we'll try this, hey? We have a drop shadow. Whoa! That's a lot of motion blur. But hey, it works. Motion blur looked better last time, didn't it? Blur? Shadow blur? Animate move. Blur 4 pixels? There's 2 pixels look like. What was the other code? Because that looked great. Shadow blur. Draw motion blur. Whoa. Yeah, that motion blur is way better. Look at that. Yeah, let's open it in Chrome. Wait, did I imagine it? Yeah, no, for sure. I never said this was the efficient way of doing it. Definitely. The blur's pretty good. That, like, I swear maybe the version 3? No. It was version 4, wasn't it? Yeah, look. It's done it again. There's something about this. What is going on with the code where it's like breaking it? Yeah, look. I should have died there. Happened. Does it have anything to do with async? Because I guess if it doesn't have the updated board state, then how can it make decisions, right? It's just freaking pawns. Damn, okay. I might have to abandon this animation thing for a bit. Got something in the logic. Yeah, like that pawn could take me. Took me the second time. Yeah. No. It's like it's... Okay, so... Let's stick with this for now. And let's press forward with... Hey bud, you haven't done this right. I'm just going to say, what would the code look like in full with all methods that calls move player? I think I have a GitHub account. With all methods that call move player. Async and use await when calling it. Let's see what happens. While that's generating, please show the code in full from the top. Yeah, right. Yeah, let me see if I go to GitHub. I think I do because I used I used Copilot for a bit. Oh, here we go. Oh god, what do I have on GitHub? Nothing! I have nothing. What am I doing? Am I starting a new repo? Or am I going gist.github.com? Let's have a look. I'm logged in, so this should work, right? Instantly share code notes and snippets. Okay. Create secret gist. Create public gist. Create. So is this, I can now just send this to people? It's a secret. Yeah, right. That makes sense. Bed, save, script. What is this? Script source. Under revision, click edit. Okay, revisions. Oh, there we go. Split, unified. Oops, I've got this. I thought you meant that I could like share this. Can, right? I guess I'd have to make it public, right? Top right. Save. Edit. Edit. Oh, then you can update it. Just file 1.txt. Then you can add files and stuff. So what? I stopped it and I told him to do. Yeah, look at this. It's not. Edit the file name as HTML for better highlight. Oh, okay, cool. Text. Oh, there you go. That's cool. Drag it. Bigger. After edited code, you'll have all the changes clear. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's probably like editing. So what if I like then pasted in this version? Oh wait, I did paste in it. Like update, would that then show the changes? That's sort of the idea. Vision. There we go. It shows what's different. What's this? Okay. What are these red? One change with 62 additions and 124 deletions. That's all the same. Show me the code in full. There we go. It keeps giving me the remains unchanged. Show me the updated code in full. Don't show me. Show me the code in full, even if parts are unchanged. Like, I know this is a hacky way of doing it, but And I know it's trying to like save token by doing it this way, but I don't care. Like, I've got the pro account. I want efficiency. Even though this isn't efficient. I do just want to see if it works. And while that's generating, I will be right back. Wait, we got it to do the next part. You got cut off. Continue from this part. My apologies. Wait. Okay. Where did it get cut off on this part? You got Up off. In from try making sure it hasn't effed up full code here, and if it has, then so be it. Have you got any like stuff online that I could check out, dude? It sounds like you know what you're doing, or are you a software dev or something for work? I might like start changing my prompt a little bit. Try to get it to do the behavior that I want. Because its default behavior is kind of annoying. Alright, cool. Now it's run out of juice again. Update attacking. Yeah, I kind of want each time it generates new code, I want it to give me the full chunk. Each time if I just tell it like, when changing code, please show the full method. Or function. Gotta be getting close. Restart game, load images. Game loop, there we go. This is the complete code. Whoa. That animation is kind of crazy. Jeez.
Dystopian nightmares. Human error. Infinity. On a distant planet. Our galaxy.
It's so weird.
Android.
Damn. Okay, that seems to be working. Like, I'm happy that it's working. No pizza. Correct. Good.
Dystopian nightmares. Human error.
Let's like legitimately play it a few times and just sort of see if we can glean some behavioral
Our galaxy.
nuggets from it.
Evolution.
What's going on? One, two, three, four, 5 pieces. 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. Okay. Yeah, let's keep playing. Now there's a bishop. Yeah. Is there a possible reason that changing functions to async could mess with the game logic in a way that the pieces will not attempt to take the player's piece when it should? Yes, changing the functions to async could potentially cause issues with game logic, especially not when not handled correctly. Here are a few reasons this might happen. Timing issues. Async functions don't block execution. If you're not properly awaiting them, the game state might update before the move is complete, leading to incorrect logic. Promised resolution order. If multiple async operations are happening concurrently, they might not resolve in expected order, potentially leading to race condition. State mutations. The game state is being mutated in async functions without proper synchronization. It could lead to inconsistent state. Missed awaits. If you forgot to add a wait before calling an async function, the code will continue executing before the async operation completes. Error handling. Async functions might silently fail if errors are not properly caught and handled. To address this specific issue, check the move enemies method. Ensure all async calls are within it are properly awaited. Verify that the logic for checking an enemy can capture the player is still being called and is correct. Yeah. Super not worth it right now to mess with this. Like, what? We've lost 40 minutes on this? So where's this await method? Animate move, turn false. Here's a specific part to check. Move enemies. Ensure this logic is being reached and that this selected pause correctly represents the player's current position when the check is made. All right. Is there a way to create these animations without using in async? Here are a couple of alternative approaches. Using request animation frame with callbacks. Ha! Fuck me dead. Fuck me dead. I just... async is screwing with all of the logic, but look what it said. CTX save, isn't that, and CTX restore, isn't that what you did? Isn't that your original, like, hey, you should try and animate it? Damn it. All right, I think you're starting to win this AI war. Yeah, because what's happening is that I'm pretty sure it's like bypassing a bunch of the game logic because of the async moves. The enemy players are getting the wrong game state, and so they're not reacting to the player properly. And my camera is freaking out. So, yeah. That's a bit of an issue. We got to find a... Yeah, so that's why I wanted to look at, like... Do you want some different music? Sure, dude. This is just like a really long playlist that I use. We got horror music, covers, metal. There's got to be some like chill stuff in here. No. Yeah, could do. Just because I'm streaming to I'll just write Twitch save music. Fi Autumn Vibes, Twitch safe music for creators. There we go. The better? Sorry. I like don't even hear it anymore. It just happens in the background. All right, so let's go back to version 3 again, where everything's hunky-dory. So after all that, I'm going to say, okay, here's my code so far. How can we animate the player and the enemy pieces without messing up any of the game logic? Please provide all code changes please provide all code changes as full as their full function or class. yeah, I sometimes I listen to this style when coding as well. Please provide all code changes as their full functions or class. So do you are you a software engineer, or like do you do this for work, or is this a bit of a hobby, or what's your go? What's your deal? So that it can be pasted in full. You're just a hobbyist. 12 years experience. Wow. So that it can be pasted in full without too much fiddling about. I want to see if it's going to change its behavior if I put that in there. I know some senior JavaScript devs, Java senior devs. Yeah, right. So do you have projects that you work on? Like, do you work on open source projects and stuff? To animate the player and enemy pieces without disrupting the game logic, we can use a separate animation system. Not at all. Just a hobbyist. Just intimate knowledge of code bases. Mostly focus on private code. Yeah, sweet. Well, yeah, I mean, it's funny. Like, I feel like there's some people out there that legitimately don't want to monetize their hobbies, and I think that's great. It really just depends on like working conditions. stuff, right? Like, you've got a cool job and it pays you well enough and you've got enough free time, like... You spent too much on VPS. What's VPS? I'm such a bad coder. I don't know anything. So funny. Yeah, okay, yeah. Virtual private server. Oh, because you were running everything. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. What's like the actual... Yeah. I had a, what did I have? I had a Fast Comet account earlier last year because I was potentially hosting some code for like a scoreboard system. Yeah, true. Like it's, yeah. If security is a thing. Yeah, so I had like a scoreboard system. Would I have any examples of this anywhere? But you know, Node CG, like it's used for a lot of broadcast graphics. I was building a system that does really good like broadcast graphics. Show you what I've got now though. This is like such a simple system that takes like basically no coding whatsoever. But so I also do what am I doing? Adalive Media. So we've got we do like hockey and stuff. So I live stream sport as a job, and we've been doing these like lovely hockey games, and I need to be able to like update the scoreboard and have the clock and everything all running live. So I started building an entire Node CG system that would do all of this, and like it could be automated, it could be run from a browser or anywhere, and it also had a lot of game logic in there as well, so that it knew when updates were happening, it was time coding them, just preventing you from doing it wrong, things like that. But now I've got this running on like the simplest system whatsoever. It's basically OBS, and then I use an app called Companion that runs, you can run other hardware through a Stream Deck. And so we actually had this set up so that I was filming, had my Stream Deck attached to the camera, and I was directing, switching, doing the replays, setting up the score, doing everything all from the Stream Deck. It's pretty cool. He did a lot of different things. Been popular in Poland 2009 to 2014. Like really extended. Which have some demo versions versus commands that I've done already. Some bots too. Oh, cool. Some reverse engineering as well. Yeah, right. Oh my god, this camera is just dying on me. Wow. I might give it a little break and I'll switch to the webcam. Hang on. Oh, we're back. And we look terrible. So yeah, my background's more in film and video, cameras, all that stuff. So sort of, oh, that's mostly correct. yeah, so game dev, code, stuff like that. It's like it is a little bit more like a means to an end for me. Go. That is already zoomed in. All right. Yeah. So pretty much my attitude towards things is like, if it works, it works. It's kind of funny. So yeah. But like, yeah, I started doing like actual programming and stuff at uni, but it's such a hard discipline to learn in an academic environment. It was just terrible. Lots of small projects as well. There you go. Yeah, so like I've messed around with some bits and pieces, and like I sort of have this attitude that I can learn anything if I really want to. So sort of about that. But definitely like when it comes to code and things like that, it's about necessity, right? So I'll only learn something if I need to. And even now you have a compiler pass it in eyes and write on notebook even. Yeah, right. That's cool. Yeah. As I said, like it's yeah. My thing is like I just try to optimize for yeah, anything I'm doing for money, I want to at least enjoy it a little bit. So that's sort of what I'm trying to do. But did I went completely back to the new code, didn't I? The old code, didn't I? Yeah, I went completely back. You've changed your preferences a bit. Okay, well I've given it this more like stringent prompt now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean you seem to be all about that optimization, right? Readability as well, yeah. Yeah, like I mean geez. My actual code, like once we get back to doing Pedal Rebel stuff, you'll see just how hacky my actual code is. But yeah, it's like for me it's whatever works. And yeah, I'm usually that guy that will use very basic tools to try to do something very complicated. Oh yeah. Hey, it's a chess game. It doesn't need to run at 144 hertz. Dom is bottleneck. Well, what about this thing? Can you see what this canvas thing is? Look at this canvas thing. This is the only thing I'm kind of worried about. Because I can see it just like... Is it checking the window size every second? Is that what's going on here? Because like this looks crazy. I haven't done your little performance thing. Because it's like racking up these like things. If I move this window around, move, click stop, what has it done? Here we go, dropped frames. Partially presented frame. Oh, wow. This tool is crazy. Prevent resize. Yeah, weird. Because yeah, it's got this. Look at this. That's got to be like at least telling the program what the exact canvas size is per second, right? Oh, that's nuts. Jeez. Oh, my computer can handle it. So I've told it to give me the full functions each time. First, let's add a new animation manager class. I'm also going to tell it to tell me where to put it every time. Because I'm getting sick of it just being like, add this. The class, I know that much. So, assuming it doesn't go inside another class. So I'm going to, oop, don't want to, I just did. The console shows which line outputs it. 950. Let current row start row step. After in. Oh, yeah, 1083. Console log. Oh, so it's just a log. Okay. Not too bad. But it is doing that every second. Should we comment that out? Refresh. I think I need to know the exact canvas size every second. Yeah, that's what it was. That's my yeah, on my game in Unity, I've got so many like little weird print logs in there that I've had to like just grab a bunch of it, copy and paste it into a spreadsheet so I can like find the info that I'm looking for. Oh, that's bad. All right. I'm gonna make a new class. Make it underclass beast. I don't know, like I feel like programming is way more for like people that like to stay organized, like to label things and put them in their place, and that ain't me. I need to have things at hand. I need to know where things are. So if they are where I left them, then I have a pretty good chance of finding them. I don't think I have the temperament of a programmer. Very rare occasions I like things to be sort of perfect. Peace. Class. Alright, so just before the class piece, I'm gonna make class animation manager. There's definitely a power to using web tools. The fact that you can just develop directly in web is pretty cool. Visual Studio, what is this? Is this another extension? Sonar Lint. I don't have it. IDE extension that empowers you to fix coding issues before they exist. Sweet. Let's do it. I'm using VS Code right now. Does that count? Yeah, that counts. Yeah. Some other guy, I don't think it was you, told me to like use this layout as well. Use this like, no, this like coloring. Can't remember now. Install. I trust his workplace and I install it. Useful for many languages. Ah, cool. All right, here's the example I used. Or here's the example that I tell about how bad I am at programming. One of the first programming tasks we had to do in Python was get the computer to sing the song, or to like text and type out the song 99 bottles of beer on the wall. And I didn't know how to get the first digit of the number and the second digit of the number separately. So I took an integer in, I turned it into a string, then I split the string, then I input them as two separate variables, and then I did all my code from that, instead of just dividing it by 10 and modulus 10. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. Yeah, I haven't done the, like, tried to get either YouTube chat on screen yet or into Twitch. I think I would need like a Nightbot or something to do that, maybe? Is that installed? Da, 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 da. Do I need to start it again, maybe? Hello! Ed Booms. What, like of Mortal Kombat fame? Jeez. We're making a chess game. But it's like a survival game. And it's for the Pirate Software Game Jam. Yeah, actually. Is that, did I even get that right? Is his name Ed Boon? Yeah. I was right. This guy. That's so funny. We're making just a crappy chess game, but it has survival elements. And because the theme is shadows, that's him. Yeah, because it needs to have shadows and alchemy as the theme. We've got that the pieces disappear when they're on black squares. It's very scary because there's a hidden rook here now. And then we've got also got the ability to change between different pieces depending on how many points we've got. And we might change them into like actual recipes later. It's kind of fun. That's sort of the gist of it. The idea is to sort of, you know, gain resources from killing pieces. And it's just because like I'm not great at chess, but I really like chess. So I wanted something that I can play that, you know, doesn't insult my intelligence, but doesn't absolutely destroy me either. And then like you can pay to have a peek at what pieces are in the dark. And I might even had a pay system where you can pay to see sort of the background of the thing. I think someone's making a chess program into like a Jackbox? Oh, a Jack's TV plug and play. Oh, that's interesting. Jack's TV, what's that? Is that like those, just those little arcade boxes? Not Jackbox? Yeah, cool. Yeah, like basically like that. Pretty cool. Hang on, I'm just gonna turn my camera off one sec. Turn my fancy camera off. Started to screw up. Now I'm on my crappy camera. Gotta have backups. What about yourself, dude? What you up to? You're lurking in the software and game dev streams. Anything cool? Try and make a syntax error to see if I've got this working. Yeah, cool. Try that. So what if I just like delete this? Got red lines. Expected. Is that sonar? Is it this side? There's like a sidebar here, isn't there? And it shows you extensions. Here we go. I like barely use this. Sonar. It looks like it's installed. Should show in the bottom left. Any problems? Okay. But if I change this to animation manger, does that change anything? Do I have any weird issues now? Interesting. Oh, I'm sure we're gonna hit some kind of snag. Don't know why no companies jumped on that bandwagon, but like the plug into your TV arcade machines. Yeah, it's true. I mean, the Nintendo Mini, like, they sold pretty well. Maybe restart. Yeah, it's a good idea. Oops. Yeah, they sold well. I mean, you've got the ones that are like semi-illegal that do like arcade games. Raws. Got a bunch of red. But yeah, I'm not sure if Sonar is like doing the thing. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Like, I feel like most people play chess digitally, like on their phones or smartphones. I guess we can install the update while we're here. Oh. But yeah, like, just something you plug into your TV would be cool. You could play it with your remote. Restart VS Code and update. Yes, sure, why not? Where you are chiming in from, Ed? I'm assuming the US, maybe? What is that, 11 o'clock? 12? Missouri. There you go. Release note. Thanks, I guess. Really care that much. Wind. Like, trying to work out how to break stuff. Oh, what is this? What is that? Supposed to do that? Dude. Yeah, I'm in upside down land, so it's like 2 a.m. here. I'm in End of Oz. A blueprint-esque project managing and planning website. That's interesting. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, definitely a fair point. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe just most people have consoles and stuff. You want to visualize your project somehow. It's a good point. I'm not aware. Kasaru might. But yeah, because there are a lot of like node-based stuff out there now. I know of a VR one that's kind of crazy, but that's neither here nor there. Hello, thanks for the follow, Ed. Oh, are we now at 70 followers? We lose the 69. I'm kidding. 70 is awesome. That's freaking crazy. Yeah. We're sort of on the road to affiliate right now. I think we might reach it in around about a week or so, if everything kind of stays cool. Because we're like kind of sitting at around 2 average viewers now. But that's because earlier in the month, like my streams were just not doing well. I was streaming at weird hours, long hours, just doing like other work. So once these streams, because they've been a bit more popular, once those old ones kind of fall off the month, then we'll hit that 3 viewer average. And then, yeah, we'll be on affiliate. So we'll be able to, you know, make a little bit of money off of ad rev and subscriptions, and then justifies me doing this a lot more. So this is sort of the start of the journey, which is pretty cool. Since you're new here though, dude, this is my actual video game. What I'm doing right now is just for a game jam. This is the yeah, it's all because of Wolf. This is my actual video game, but I'm making in VR. It's called Pedal Rebel VR. You play it on an actual exercise bike, which is super cool. And yeah, we've got it on Steam. Well, it's not out yet. This is just sort of like the coming soon page. So people can wishlist the game now and follow Discord and everything like that to check out all the updates. But the idea is like I made it for me to get fit, and I hate the gym, so, and I didn't really like sports when I was making this game either. I just had some bad experiences, just don't like toxic people, so needed a way to sort of keep myself interested in getting fit. So I started making a video game, because why not? And it's been really cool. Lots of people have loved it. So we're trying to get around to some more events this year. Once it's like sort of more proper, maybe we'll come to the US and do some gaming events if there's enough interest and, you know, money and stuff involved. But we've done we did like a mini South by Southwest event in Sydney last year that was like super cool. VR plane game. Yeah, you have to like lie on the floor and flap your arms. But yeah, so that's what I'm actually working on. This is sort of a game jam thing, and as you can see, we've got 7 days and 20 hours left before we have to submit it. And I decided it would be kind of a fun idea to sort of look at these new tech tools and see what the go is with AI. So what I'm kind of doing is like, it's kind of like I'm wrestling a pig. The AI doesn't really want to do this. Doesn't really want to do all the work for me, but I'm kind of just making it do it. But I'm trying to make a point about the difference between game design and coding, and how, you know, with rudimentary knowledge of coding, you can use these AI tools to sort of get you there. And at least it's something that is going to help you get to your first project. It's going to help you sort of get started and understand the fundamentals a little bit. And that trying to show that it's not super scary and you don't need to know a lot of things, don't need to read a lot of books before you can really just like get out there and try making a game. And that sort of the more important thing is like that iterate and change things, test, change, iterate process is sort of more important than actually knowing the code. You're not a streamer yet. Oh, but you play like actual chess? Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah, look, I used to play chess a lot as a kid. And I got really into it. And then people got way better at it than me. But here's the game currently. Here's how it stands in here right now. So you can actually just straight up play it. You're not going to need this hint button down here. And I am going to remove it eventually. Once I know the game is like working properly solid. You'll probably find that there are like a few logic issues, and you know, it's not a full chess AI, right? All I've done is told Claude AI here how I want the game to behave, and it's done all the code for me. So I've given it the basic rules, and I've given it some behavioral things to do to sort of make the player experience good, in terms of like it should be challenging, but it shouldn't be too desperately hard. And then I've sort of tried to come up with this way of making the game interesting and putting a bit of a spin on chess. But if you're like a decent chess player, then this might just be a fun casual experience, or it might be completely below you. But it's fun. Like, you'll see, like, if I just do this really quickly, you'll see how pretty quickly the board starts filling up with pieces. That starts to make the game kind of interesting in terms of the situations you're in. And if we peek, like, not that many pieces on the board, but it does start to get interesting. And then, of course, once you've got enough resources, you can have a little peek here. Once you've got enough resources, you can actually then change your piece to then become a different chess piece, and makes the game kind of fun. So we go up and we take this pawn, maybe, and we'll have enough resources to then be a rook, come down, and we'll take that guy. So yeah, that's sort of that's the basic idea of the game. And we've just been sitting here trying to make it that little bit better and add some more fun to it. That's pretty much the spiel. Yeah, I did have en passant in one of the earlier versions of the game. Yeah, I forgot how that works with kings, actually. Is there a website to visualize games like this in creation using HTML, CSS? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about the visualization aspects of it. Yeah, the words you kind of want to look for online would be like a node-based planning website, or like some kind of node-based planning, or like flowchart type website. So if there was like a free flowchart website, you could sort of then create blocks and join them together, stuff like that. Yeah, be interesting. There are a lot of tools that people use to plan stuff. I mean, Trello is one, but that's more like task-based rather than sort of actually visualizing your code and putting it together. Yeah, so you can change piece at will as long as you've got enough points in this game, and then and then what I've got in I think it's in this version. Once the pawns get to the end, they're going to promote themselves and they change into another piece, I believe. But I've gone back a couple of versions, if that how it behaves anymore, because we're having some issues. But yeah, it's kind of fun. I'm still looking for a cool name. Currently, it's just called Chess, I guess. But we started messing with this animation, didn't we? Reloaded this guy. We put the animation manager in, I believe. Animation manager is in. Yeah, so I've got the pawns promoting themselves at random down here. Sort of is more of an incentive for the player to like kill them before they get there. I believe that's how it works. But that's how I got it working on a previous version. But I don't think they actually want to sort of... Let's find out if this pawn moves. Oh, there we go. Yep, so it promoted itself to a bishop. Oh, there you go. CodePen.io. That might be what you're looking for. Build test cases, learn, debug. Could be. There you go. Yeah, there's plenty of tools like that stuff out there. I just don't know what to look for. But yeah, so the pawns are promoting themselves, which is cool. That can like add to the thrill of it, like trying to kill them before they get there. And then yeah, they're not perfect at protecting themselves or anything yet, but they do try to at least protect themselves. How long have I been coding? Very much on and off since high school. I've got a little bit of experience. Like I did some coding at uni, dropped out, switched to media, and have been doing mostly media stuff for the last like 10 years. But here and there I'm doing bits and pieces of code, whether it's like a bit of web dev stuff. Yeah, just sort of when I need to make something work, I do that. So I'm more of a tinkerer and just like avid tech person in general. Making video games was like, when I got into VR, it was just like I need more VR games. There's not enough VR games out there. They're not doing sort of the same stuff that I really want to do. So I was like, well, I got to make one, right? So like I was playing around with stuff like this years ago, but so like I made a full pool table in VR using one of the pool games. Trying to like add a bit of that real element into VR, I felt was like such a game changer and made the game feel so much more real. So that's sort of the fun that I was adding to these types of projects. Where is my other one? There we go. Yeah, so like adding a like bow and arrow to VR was super cool. And then that's just me tinkering with existing games. So then when it became like, all right, I'm done tinkering. What do I want to do next? And then I started making Pedal Rebel. So just stuff I've been doing on the side between jobs and other projects. So yeah. So we've put in the animation. It looks like Tomb Raider VR. That was that's Hollow Point, and it's like a cool game where like you shoot the target, but then it shoots back at you, so you have to dodge immediately. So it's like a bit of aiming and a bit of not, like a bit of dodging, which like it's such a physical workout. It's crazy. And then also adding the weight of the bow and arrow made it a ridiculous workout, to the point where I couldn't open doors the next day. My like whole chest was so sore. So that sort of triggered to me like VR can be a real source of fitness. The next step was like, how do we do this? How do we make a big VR game in a small space? And the answer was stick it on an exercise bike. And it's a legit rush. Like it's super cool. So that's sort of step one, is I would just sort of want to get this game out there and see what people think. Of course, it's not the most marketable and viable product in the world, because you need to buy an exercise bike and you need to have a VR headset. But I've made it as easy as I possibly can without compromising the experience. And then yeah, if like people are keen enough and there's like enough hardcore VR people out there that want to buy this and support it, then we'll make more games that have these other kind of active features as well. I've got a list of ideas that I want to do. So yeah, just got to get the first one out there. We'll be dropping a demo very soon. So if people have VR headsets, they can actually go to SideQuest. You can actually go to side quest and search Pedal Rebel. You search Pedal Rebel VR on side quest. What? Should be on there. Maybe it's Pedal Rebel. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. It's supposed to be on side quest. That's really odd. I mean, surely it's not exact string. Very odd. But anyway, it'll be out on side quest very soon. I know it got approved and I published it, so that's odd. But yeah, the idea is then like having people try the game, give more feedback, and then we can add more actual gameplay into it and add more content that makes it, you know, actually addictive and fun to play. Yeah, and that's my point, right? Like people go, "Oh yeah, but I don't have a bike," and I'm like, "Yeah, go on Craigslist." Like we got 2 bikes to go to Sydney. We got 2 bikes in Sydney when we had the event for like less than 100 Australian. So yeah. Yeah. So that's the thing. Like it's super cool, and like the Quest 2 headsets are perfectly capable of like a pretty decent VR experience now, and you can get them for like $300. And they're just going to get cheaper with the new ones coming out. So yeah, VR is still very much in its infancy, but it's just so cool to be a part of it, right? Yeah, it's not a price issue, it's sort of an effort issue. And sort of one of the biggest things is still it's very hard to portray a VR experience on flat screen. Like, it doesn't matter how close people are to trying something, like they could be standing in front of someone playing it, reacting and going, "Oh wow," seeing what they're doing on screen, and they still think, "Oh, okay, sure." And then you put them in the headset and they're like, "Oh, okay." Like, there's still that barrier, there's still that gap, and there's still so many people out there that have had either a bad VR experience or a mediocre one, or they just aren't keen to put the headset on. Yeah, of course. And 3D printing is like you think that in the last 10 years how far it's advanced, and that's literally from just the patent expiring. We're gonna have straight up replicators in our house very soon, right? Everyone will have a 3D printer in their house, and it'll be printing food, it'll be printing products. Like, you think Amazon is fast? So yeah, like, yeah, exactly. Be printing steaks. But yeah, so VR is gonna get there. It's still in its infancy, and the big companies aren't gonna touch it until it's properly viable, which is fine, because that means we get to enjoy the VR gold rush ourselves. And that's sort of been the best part about it. Yeah, exactly. All the Star Trek things, right? That's what's getting fun. That is why I'm playing with AI a lot. Trying to keep abreast of like everything that's going on in AI as well, because I think this tech is really interesting. That's one of my other game ideas that I want to do, is like all about kind of how you deal with AI, and like conversing with them and manipulating them and having them try to manipulate you. That's sort of the next game idea that I want to play around with. But the tools are changing so quickly that it's sort of hard to know when to jump in. But we'll see how we go. I've played around with some of that stuff before, and it's quite cool. Yes. I've specifically told it here, look. I've told it, please provide all the code changes with their full function as their full functional class, so it can be pasted in full without too much fiddling about. And it's still giving me like existing code here. So that's a bit annoying. I'm trying to show off like I'm saying show off. I'm trying to showcase, but I'm just trying to be as lazy as possible. Like, I am trying to just be like, no, you give me the thing and I'll put it in. Like, I'm paying for you. You should be working for me. We've got, all right, class board. We've been messing around with animation stuff a lot lately on this. Like, it's cool, and I do want this game to look pretty before we sort of submit it. But yeah, we're kind of wrestling a little bit right now with like the way animation works and the way the existing logic is. Yeah, the Apple Vision Pro has done a lot to sort of put that vision in people's heads. The problem is so many people are still like, oh no, AR is the thing, and that's fine, but that tech is literal decades away, because of just how the science of it works, right? But pass through VR, mixed reality is the way that we're going to pave the way for those more AR experiences. We also have a local VR meetup that we run, and we talk about all this stuff all the time, so sort of well versed in the talking points. But yeah, it'll get there. The cool part is it's just like we get to play around, and we get to sort of we get to pave the way, but also we get to play with this stuff early, and we get to sort of work out how it is going to work. We've got the existing draw code, and I guess I'm literally just pasting that. We've got that one, and then we want to move to move player. And that's definitely more my area, is like the actual experience of things. Right click to check if so bottom bar, hide status bar. Is this what you're talking about? Right click, click the bottom bar, like this thing. Oh, that thing. Should show extensions. I've got extensions down like here, right? This one? Solar land. Apply extensions to all profiles. Is that what we want? That black bar, yep. No problems. Restricted mode. Some features are disabled because the window is not trusted. What? Trust this window. You spaz? I don't know what that's supposed to do. No problems. Do you want me to like open up full Visual Studio? Is that gonna make it better? So we're on the move player code. So what we're trying to do now is we're trying to add in like an animation so that when the pieces move, they move. Just make it a little bit more visually interesting. Last time it started absolutely mutilating my logic, so I wasn't very happy about that. And again, like it's doing this, but if I ask it to repeat itself, sometimes it does it a different way, and I'm not happy about that either. But Yeah. Yeah, KR, if you want to like... Yeah, well, yeah, this is all obviously 2D, and these are just images. But just the structure of the code, like if you sort of interrupt it or try to do two things at the same time, it starts to really screw up with the chess and sort of the core part of the game. So I don't want to mess with it. But we've got is valid move, existing code, and then update board state. So try board. So are we doing here? Capture enemy if present. This board. Update the board state. The board selected piece. Okay, yeah. So we want to put the animation here. And then we've got update the board state. Goal. This board equals player piece. So it's at least it sort of told me where to paste that. But last time I think it kind of started messing with things. Move enemy piece. Actually done it. Yeah, see, look, it's got the create in place. Maybe that's not different. Oh, Jesus. No, that's right. That's right. Move enemy piece. Yeah, it's changed it to another method again. Kind of not what I wanted. Because if it calls the wrong method, then it might start messing with our logic. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Ideas are good, but unfortunately it's execution that really matters. Table. Fine. And that's sort of the thing, like, and I get like this a lot. Like I have so many ideas, and I get excited about my new idea, and then I, neglect old ideas, and it's I got to restrict myself. I got to make sure I actually complete things rather than start things. I have so many started projects. All right, so we have messed with the enemy piece logic again. So I'm very cautious about this actually working the way I want it to. And we may have to do some legitimate programming to work this out. But it's all sort of part of the experiment, I guess. Update game info. Press animation frame. Like, this is the same code. Yeah, for the record though, this is JavaScript. C++ is used in Unreal Engine. Unity is C#, which is very similar. But another reason why I'm sort of showcasing this AI stuff in a way is because, like, we're getting to a place where we are becoming language agnostic. And the language that we're going to be using to programming, I believe, is English. Like, all of this code has been written by an AI reacting to requests that I've made in natural English, right? And that's sort of the power of it. Well, what's all this red? Did I do something wrong? Well, we'll find out if I've done something. Yes. In the game loop function, we're going to paste that. That's a thing we're going to do. Then we're going to modify the handle board click functions and the handle board touch. Do that. Handle board click, and handle board touch. We're going to change those functions to hopefully work with our new animation and not screw anything up. Click bottom left. Bottom left, obviously. 25 errors. Here we go. Expected. Oh, so I'm literally just missing. How did that happen? Line 677. What have we done? Semicolon, 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 semicolon. Remote pawn position. Expected a semicolon. Where? Specifically here? Excuse me, sir. Surely the issue is elsewhere, right? Oh, let's see if it runs. Expected. Oh, no, it's expected a bracket. Expecting a bracket token at 7735. Has a bracket. Interesting. Here's the code it's given me. Remote pawn. If I just add an extra one, what has it done? Looks like some code missing indentation. Six, 7, 6, yeah. Or added, right? Is that the end of the board? That's class board. I'm gonna have a feeling that that shouldn't be there. Fixed it? Yeah, there we go. That seems right. Must have accidentally like quit the whoop. Immediately. Board, move, player, make move. This dot move enemies is not a function. Enemies? Oh no. I think this is an AI thing. Move enemy. Move enemies? I reckon that's move enemy, hey. Reckon the AI has forgotten the code already? Oh god. Move enemy? Move enemy is not a function. Excuse me. This is getting to be move enemy piece. Move enemy piece. You? I think Claude needs a hard shot in the head. Starting again. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading 0. God, it's broken everything, guys. Broken everything. 416. Where are we? Move piece, move player. Board, move enemy piece. Move player, make move. Can't read from properties undefined. Four, 1, 6. Error during move. Error message. Spawn enemy. Move enemy piece. Alright. I'm gonna do what I should have done probably an hour ago. Is just straight up abandon the animation for now. Untrusted windows. This whole thing is like hilarious to me. Untrusted. What? Remember my decision. Open. Alright. We're back here. We're back here. No animation. Game work. It's solid. Let's just stick with that. I think gameplay is pretty good. Like, this new slower version isn't bad. Because it's like, start out kind of powerful. And like, it makes you want to quickly. Oh god, look at this. How many turns did it not kill me? That's not good. Oh, it'd be broken. Alright, we're starting a new Claude chat. Brand new. Hey, bud. Yeah, okay, I know what projects are. Let's make a new one. Happy late night, Jono. Ouch, I feel called out. Create a new project. Yes, yes, late. Here we go. Describe your project. A cool chess survival game with no bugs or logic errors, where the entire development process is smooth as butter. Yeah, mate. It's look, it's been working all right. Here is my content. I'm gonna add my content. Okay, mate. Chess is a solved game. Shouldn't be hard for computers. You've seen all the stuff to do with like AlphaZero Go and it winning at Go is nuts. Oh wait, hey, you're a new person. Hello. This is what we're doing. And bam. We have chess, but it's not just chess, it's survival chess. So pieces spawn, they try to kill you, and the idea is you to try to kill them first, gather resources so you can change into other pieces and survive as long as possible. Sort of the pitch. I'm gonna kill that knight. Bam. And also you can't see pieces that are on black, so it's in shadow. That's because we're doing this game jam. We've got 7 days and 19 hours left to make this game as dope as possible. And then you can use like resources to peek for things. That was interesting. Look at that. Yeah, we gotta talk. We gotta have a little chat to Claude here about our player logic. Oh, the bishop took me instead of the rook. That's funny. Because yeah, like we need to make sure that the game is not only fair, but it needs to be accurate, right? Like this pawn needs to try to take me. There we go. Yeah, so we need to play with the logic a little bit. It was working in an earlier version. I believe if you go to toasttoface.games.com, nah, you go to toasttofacegames.io, I believe this version, the logic is pretty sound. Game over. Game over. Yeah, okay. So something's gone wrong as we've been adding features. Interesting stuff. Let's use KR's little thing we had before. Let's have a look. The actual edit game. Can I download my own files now? Or download. Need to make a backup? You can download the file. Sick. Do that. Well, actually, it would be this file because that's what I uploaded. But it's good to know that we've got that. So, chess, I guess, 2.zip. Install this. Still copy it. I'm gonna skip. Can I rename it? I can't rename it. Index broken? Question mark? Broken. Index broken. Copy. Okay. So this game didn't have any logic errors. And by any, I mean, look, it, you know, it does. But there's a few things we added earlier. May have broken some stuff. Which is kind of frustrating. It's sort of a one step forward, two steps back kind of deal. But you know what? All part of the experiment, I guess. You want to convince an AI to make you an omelet, you got to break some eggs. Alright, I'm going to add index.html. Hey, this is my chess survival game. There's some things I want to add. About the game, but we have to ensure that the game logic is never compromised. First things first, when the player, because what we want is a game over. First things first, we want when the player gets game over, I want the pop-up to display the turn number. Turn number. The score, and I want all the pieces on the board to want all the black pieces on the black squares to be visible, and the int dots to turn on as well. showing the player the possible moves they could have made. Showing the player the possible moves they could have made and all the places that unsaved. All right. Come on, Claude, you can do it. The code is getting a little long in the tooth, so I feel like that's part of the reason why we're getting these errors. All right, to implement these changes, you've got to modify your existing game over. Game over. Function game over. Existing game over logic. Create and display. That. I saw movement. Function game over. Create existing game over logic. Create and display the pop-up. But document. So constant game over pop-up. Of ID. Play again. Oh, has it done what KR said earlier? Document body, append, pop up. What is that doing there? Alright, we've got that, and then we want show black pieces. Game over. So we got the pop-up. Show black pieces. Show int dots. Show unsafe squares. Can we do that first? Doesn't matter, right? Oh. Why do we need functions for that? We've already got functions. See, I think this is why implement the helper function. Is this why the code is so freaking long? I'm just gonna ask. Hey, I see you're making new functions to trigger this effect. Can't we use the existing functions that we have for the peek button and the hint button? Can't we just trigger those effects on game over? You're absolutely right. That's a great observation. Using existing functions more efficient. Fuck yeah, it is. Asshole. Come on, bro. You're the AI here. We've done that, and then append pop up. Yes. Trigger peak effect. Again, why has it got functions? Can't we just say peak function equals true? I'm trying not to be a programmer here. Peak function. This is like the first time I've typed something. Holy crap. Peak function true. There we go, guys. That's the first line of code. I've taken me, how long have I been on stream? 5.5 hours. Taken me 5.5 hours to be like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it myself. Int function. Of course you are happy about this. Now you can see some real code action. My terrible typing and all. Disable game controls. Yeah, no, that's fine. That should honestly be fine. I shouldn't have to do anything more than that. If I like know anything about programming. Programmer. Well, I just broke the game, so are you happy? Are you satisfied? I just straight up broke it immediately. I did one thing. Let's get our little console window up. Let's see what I broke. Game over. Peak function is not defined. Okay, well, yeah, I didn't implement the functions. Peak function equals true. Oh, yeah, why is it making functions? I have these abilities. If I go to hint, toggle dots, ID is toggle dots button. Right? If I go toggle dots, toggle peak. Yes, if I just toggle peak and toggle dot. If I go to game over, I just write in here toggle dots. It's just that, right? And toggle peak. There we go. Look, I've typed a total of 4 lines. Game over. Toggle dots is not defined. Excuse me, sir? In toggle dots is not. Did I not type it right? Is there a way to see that game without minefield JavaScript? Easy to debug. Mini fed. Do you mean minefield or do you mean add event listener, click toggle dots, right? I used minified. Yeah, dude, I'll just send you the damn thing. What was that? I had GitHub open before, didn't I? My repos. Like, I'm not protecting IP here, am I? Projects? What was that thing you gave me? It was like the gist, right? Gist. Yeah, so I can just make, can I make this public and share it? That's copy. What was it? Was it down here? Code. Because I gotta redo it anyway. Edit. Get rid of. Update secret disk. Here we go. Make public. Yes. Leave. Then we go edit. Paste it in. I'm assuming it's update public gist. There we go. And then how do I send you a link? That's the source, right? From URL? Oh, sick. Okay. Bam. There you go. Take my game. Not even mine. So this, it's 1035 where it's broken. So I'm assuming it's just because this is a function and this is in the main. This is in the main class, right? Is that what it is? It's because function game over is in the. Let's create a new company. Dude, if you can make money out of this game and I can't, power to you. Quick patent chess. The saying toggle dots is undefined. Now, because if this was C#, I would just do that. And I'm sure that's not right. Toggle dots is not defined. So do I just need to make a function that does it? Let's look at this. It hasn't even bloody put the right code. It hasn't even put the full code in anyway. It's so goddamn lazy. He says, being lazy. Dead. Turns is not defined. Oh, lovely. Turns. Wow. Oh, I'm really annoyed now. Claude has just completely screwed me. Like, what's the go? Is the code just too long now? Yeah, I'll update the GitHub. Wherever I put it. Here it is. This is the GitHub. This is the code that works. No, it's not. That's the code that works. See, that's the code that works. Yeah, so now lint. I have no idea what's going here. Sanctions. Like. Still another version? I don't know, because like, what is it supposed to do? It's supposed to pop up here. Rule description. Problems. Output. Oh, so it's this problem. It's this little problems window. No problems have been detected. Yeah, look at this. No problems have been. Hello. Thanks for the follow. Are you new here? Yeah, Sungalint's not showing any problems. Pretty typical. Yes. Oh, you're from ARG? Heck yeah, dude. Yeah. This is my little chess game, and I just got game over, which means it works. You've been playing chess since you're 4 years old? Oh, do I not have the game for you? You go to toastedfacegames.io. This link here will take you to our prototype here of chess survival. So it's Vampire Survivors, but it's chess. But it's nowhere near as fun. So you have to take pieces and gain abilities. The abilities are dying. The abilities are you can change into any chess piece, so long as you've got enough points. One of these bishops is going to screw up. No, it didn't. Whatever. Yeah, so you can change into other chess pieces, and then and you can get hints and whatever. But because the theme of the game jam is shadows and alchemy, the black pieces running on the black squares, they completely disappear. And so it adds like a bit of a survival horror aspect to it, where you got to keep track of where the pieces are. Sure, it's not a challenge for actual chess players, just people that used to play chess. That's sort of where we're at. And then the enemies keep spawning. It gets I've got a hint, like a cheat system in here currently, just so I can play test it. But as you can see, the board starts filling up pretty quickly. And now it's like, all right, well, where do we move? Well, luckily we have enough points to be a bishop. Then we can move there, be the bishop for the next turn. And we can then start taking out some pieces. Yeah, thanks. I think it's kind of a cool concept. I'm not that good at chess. I used to love playing chess as a kid, and then I started playing people that were way better than me. Oh, look at these bishops here. That's crazy. And then you can like, that's the dots, and then you can pay 5 score for the peak, and you can see where the hidden pieces are. And then yeah, because the icon is blue, it means you're not actually trapped. So it means you do have some possible moves. So I believe, what could we do here? We could take this. We could take this pawn. We can move over here. So we've got quite a few moves. I'm going to be a bishop. I'm going to go over here and hide. Did 2 pieces just move that turn? I'd be a bit annoyed if that happened. Or did that one spawn and that one moved? I can't remember. Let's have a look at our little debug here. There was a white king was here. And the white bishop moved here. Yes, because I was a bishop. Then the white king was here. The black bishop moved. Yeah. And then the rook spawned. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's still within logic. They're not supposed to spawn right next to you, but all the other spawn points are taken up. That's brutal. I think I can take that. Nope, the bishop took me. Cool. But that's sort of the idea. And then we're just sort of working on making the game feel more fair, feel challenging, all that stuff. It's kind of fun. But we went down a bit of a rabbit hole, adding some cool animations and stuff, and breaking the logic. So, a bit annoyed by that, but we're moving on. Run and debug. What does this do? Okay, don't care. Go away, please. Yeah, so we were adding in a couple of features that I had already added in earlier. But I didn't want it to break things. That's sort of what's annoying. So what is it? I broke something. Game over. Your score is 6. Yeah, I broke it. Turns is not defined. Okay, well, you know what I say to that? I say board. Say class board. Yeah, sort of the experiment for this was actually using the AI to code, right? That was, yeah, because I feel like the future of programming is natural language. Clearly, being an early adopter, there's a lot of issues. Is it called turn count? Turn count. There we go. That's what we want. Go to game over. Called turn count. Current piece is an unused variable. Oh, there we go. Kill me. Turn count is not defined. So I'm assuming this is that very common issue where just these variables aren't defined class, right? This is the board class. Is that what I'm getting? Let current piece equals this player piece type. Yeah, but that's what I got to do, right? Like I got to recontextualize these variables in that class. But you're gonna force me to actually learn something. Game over. But can't pop up. So yeah, like, is this the? Is that what I got to do? One, I am gonna do this again. Oh, cool! It actually does it here. That's fun. Wait. All right. Game's fixed again. Game over. Your score is 3. Let current piece equals this dot player piece dot piece type. This player. So is that the object? So do we have player? Again, like I'm used to Unity, so I guess I'm used to like object oriented, which I guess are classes, right? That's a class. I guess piece is a class. Search for current piece. Current position, current piece. Current piece has safe moves. Let current piece equal this dot player piece dot piece type. One occurrence. Oh, so you're saying it's never used? Because it only has one occurrence, right? Does that mean it's used? That's dead code. Alright. Cool story. No result. Yeah. I think I'm right. I think I'm right that Claude is just getting overwhelmed with how long the code is. But also, I think what it's doing is actually fine. I thought there was a way easier way of doing it. And I just like knowledge on how to get those variables out of that class and into this class. And I think you would. It is that, right? Don't you do take chessboard move player? Is like it's this, right? It's using one of these, or is it let? Like, would I do let board dot and again, like if I was doing this for real, I would ask Claude, hey, how do you do this? But I would ask it like specifically coding questions. Count. So because we've got the board, right? We've got this dot turn count. This meaning the class, I assume. So this is board dot turn count equals 0. And that's part of the constructor. That gets incremented. So if I go to game over, is my like theory correct that I would do let turn count equal board dot turn count colon? The colon? That's sort of what I'm doing. Then we've got here game state dot chessboard score. Wouldn't I just do that again? Or I could do that, right? I could do game state turn count dot score, right? Because I'm just declaring the thing, so I don't even have to do that. All right, let's see if I did something legitimately to work. Reading score, undefined reading score. Oh, I wrote score twice. Turn count dot turn count. That's what I meant. Dead. Undefined reading of turn count. Oh my god. Chessboard score. Again, I'm just trying to like do work here. ID score text is score, yes. This dot score equals 0, yeah. Last move score gain. If piece type this dot score. Current score this dot score. Let initial score equals this dot score. This dot score is board dot score, right? In class board. Also, this little window thing, I just worked out what its purpose is. Okay, last score, this dot score, initial score, da da da. This date. So now we're in still in board. This dot score, previous date dot score. This is ridiculous. GameState.chessboard.score. GameState.chessboard.turn_count. Document.element ID. Turn text equals dot text content equals turns. So can I not use that? Because we're in the async function. So that's external to game over, man. GameState.chessboard. Like, that should be right? GameState.turnCount.chess. Cannot read properties of undefined reading turn count at game over. That is so odd to me. What have we got here? Like, it's not even declared in here. If game state chessboard, constant game continues, game state chessboard over. Because this is the function here. Yeah. Crazy. Gonna have to keep going with the AI on this one. Do not have enough background in JavaScript to tell it that it's wrong. So we've got game over, existing game logic. And we're supposed to start at const pop-up. What? Game over, existing game over logic, const pop-up, pop-up ID equals. Over. I'm going to tell him to show me the game over function. Show me updated over full code in full. Interesting stuff. Alright. Game over. Stop the game loop. Trigger effects. Do some stuff. Oh god. Oh Jesus. This implementation assumes that you're gonna make a bunch of shit. Function. Game over. Show me full code for game over. all of its required functions and changes. Please show each code change in its discrete parts fully complete, that they can be easily copy and pasted copy and pasted into the file in full with no tinkering required. There's got to be some interesting prompts in here that will just tell it to behave properly. Not properly, but like the way I expect. Show me the code. Show me the full code for Game Over and all of its required functions and changes. Please show each code change in its discrete parts fully complete, that they can be easily copy and pasted into the file in full with no tinkering required. What is that going to do? Here we go. Function. Game over. Game over, man. Game over. Okay, so we've got that. The modified peak function. Function, update game info, update peak button. Peak function. I don't think I have a peak function. Don't. Peak button. Yeah, I don't. These code snippets should be complete and ready to be integrated into your existing code base. Remember to ensure that all functions used within these snippets, get possible moves, etc., are already defined in your code. Make sure the global variables like board, play position, current piece, square size, etc. are correctly set up in your game initialization. But what I want to know is please check that you have that any functions you have modified are still using their distinct names. Please don't change of distinct functions, as it may create other errors. Wherever possible, use existing and names. Be good, like, I don't know how to use the board projects stuff properly, but being able to have a pre-prompt that like tells it all these things so it behaves the way I want it to would be cool. Function peak. There is no function peak. Assuming that's the correct name. You have the correct name. It's in the code base that I gave you in your context window. This is the code so far. Please, as stated above, keep all your as stated above, please your this is the code so far. Show me those functions with their correct disable game controls function, draw board. This already exists in your code, but I'm including it for completeness. Thank you. I believe it's actually done what I wanted this time. Okay, game over. Game over, man. Do game over again. For completeness. AI just stated. Funny, like, the very start of this game, like, we were off to a total running start. Like, I was like, this tech is ready, let's go. Now it's starting to get bogged down. And it's taking more and more convincing. And as we've stated, like, for this stream specifically, made basically no progress. So it probably would have been more efficient to do this manually. This part, for sure. But as with all things, I think moderation is key. Disable game control. Disable game control. I believe this is a new function. Okay. Two. Yep. Hence. The drawboard function already exists in your code, but I'm including it. Drawboard. Drawboard. Function drawboard. Here we go. Fill style, game size, etc., etc., etc. White, black, square. Cool. That works. Does it correctly do what I want it to do? And out. Does not. Animation frame.id is not defined. Where the fuck did you get that? Game over. Cancel animation frame ID. Getting rid of that. Have another go, shall we? Hey! That did something. Where's my pop-up? Game over. Turn 4, play again. Parameter 1 is not of this type node. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna go rogue. What am I doing? called pitch. I actually cheers, dude. I actually liked the original pop-up version better. Can you make this function? Can you make it like this? Can you make it like this function, but with turn count and with the turn count? Certainly, I'll modify the game over to match the style you prefer to include the turn count. I swear to God, that's what I did. GameState.chessboard turn count. Watch it still be broken. Guarantee. You. So wait, you're gonna modify the code once I'm done for the night? Is that the plan? Because I'll keep that Git up to date if that's what you're down. I'm gonna have to add you to the team and credit you. I'm not adding Claude though. Screw that. Screw that guy. Wait. Oh shit. I'm editing the wrong version. Why'd you go there? Dead. Your score turns 4. There we go. Fuck me, was it that hard? Alright, I gotta try and die on a... Oh, and it's broken. Of course, because you disabled the controls. You didn't have a re-enable controls, did you? Game over. And I don't think the piece is visible on black. Now we can play again. Game over. Visible on white. Game over. That worked great. I removed the... That worked great. Can you show me how to make black to trigger? Wait, hold on a minute. Toggle peak, toggle dots. Why didn't that work? Worked great, but I still couldn't see the piece. Took the player on the black square. after the game triggered game over. And you make sure that piece is visible even on black. This helps the player see what happened. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a whole thing now. What did you say? Game over. Toggle peak. Function game over. Existing code. Toggle peak. Draw board. Render the final state of the board. Oh, here we go. That's what we need. Game over. Okay. There's toggle peak. So weird. There we go. Had to draw the. Just had to change the order of things. Your score 5. Turns 5. Okay. Okay. Cool. Got it to work. With no help from you. Cool, got it to work. I really like the pop-ups that occur when the player takes enemy piece. Let's add another pop-up like that in green whenever the player gains enough points to change to a new piece. For example, whenever the player's score gets to or gets above 15, 18, 17, 18, or 25. This should trigger the highest value piece available when it occurs. Only trigger one pop-up per turn. For example, if the player has 14 points and gains 5 points, the pop-up should say bishop available. All right. So again, this is me programming in English logic. This is how I want this to happen. And then next level would be for Claude to just be updating the code itself. And we could probably write an API plugin to do this at some point. Great idea. Let's add this new feature to notify the player when they can upgrade to a new piece. We'll modify the move player method in the board class to check for these milestones and trigger the pop-up. Here's how we can implement this. First, let's create a new method in the board class to check for piece availability. Whoops. Let's copy that. Board. Class board. So we're in the class board. The constructor. Make it. Let's add all these new junky functions. Yeah. Up. And what I'm also going to do, before I do any of that, do make a new copy of this file, because oh boy, I do not want to go through any of that BS again, at least for the next 24 hours. All right, so we've got check piece availability. Now let's modify the move player method. I am going to be right back. Okay. I believe we are genuinely making very minute progress. And I believe I'm going to need to charge my phone. So weird the way it like camera decides whether it can see me or not. Oh, that's right. This one doesn't charge USB-C, does it? Try this. Yeah, definitely think it's the AI was just getting a little lost. File was getting bigger. And that's fine. It's not, but we're in the board class and we've made a check piece availability function. Now let's modify the move player. Go. That works. I like that. So we're in the move player, and Claude pop up, save state, initial score, valid move. None of that has changed. Is valid move, listing code. If this is an emergency move, after that, after the emergency move, we're going to check for new piece availability. Like that. Rest of code. Cool. Now we're going to do pop-up text. Class. Pop-up text. That's the same. Make sure the pop-up text can handle green color. 255, 255, 255. Okay. Not done anything. This dot color, whatever. Update, RGB. Cool. Then we're gonna ensure that, and then ensure that these call in my game loop. Game loop. So we've got if canvas width, resize canvas, draw board. Cool. So we're just gonna do a function game loop like this. Paste. These changes will do something. Find out. Now I need to gain enough pieces, enough points, out dying. Okay, cool. So both pop-ups happening at the same time. Both pop-ups are overlapping. Should we delay the delay or offset the position of the screen pop-up so that the player can read both? Absolutely, great point. We can modify the pop-up system to prevent overlapping and ensure both messages are readable. How about here's how we can implement that. Pop-up text, pop-up text. Update. Now let's modify the move player method. Player method. Make pop-ups with different offsets. We've got the emergence. Oh, let's do that. Of course, you've done the thing that I didn't want you to do. Capture pop-up, if any. Check for piece availability. Huh? This. Go here. Update the draw method of pop-up text. Yep, and then we're going to update the draw method like this. All right. Bishop taken. Knight available. Bishop available. Sick. All right. I like that. We're keeping it, baby. I like that a lot. So we've got the pop-ups now. Look at this canvas size thing again. What's the console.log canvas size? Here we go. Get rid of that. Queen available. Queen taken. Oh, horse got me. All right. Cool. I'm actually liking where we're at. Should we try playing around with this ingredient system just because it's fun and we've got the pop-ups happening now? Let's do this. Okay, let's make the game a little more interesting by adding some random ingredient power-ups, pickups in the form of little question marks, little green question marks that appear on a random square okay, let's make the game a little more interesting by adding some random ingredient pickups in the form of little green question marks that appear on a random square every five turns. These ingredients will can be picked up by the player and will trigger a green pop up saying ingredient potion ingredient when collected. Okay, let's make the game a little more interesting by adding some random ingredient pickups in the form of little green question marks that appear on a random square every 5 turns. These ingredients can be picked up by the player and will trigger a green pop-up when the ingredient is collected. Only 2 ingredients ingredients on screen at time, and the 5 turns counter starts when one ingredients are picked up. Only 2 ingredients can be on screen at a time. So no more can spawn until one is collected. Once the 5 turns counter starts again when one of the ingredients are picked up. Another ingredient can be spawned 5 turns after one been dead. Certainly, let's do that. Make a new class, shall we? Class ingredient. Could be nice. Simple. Now let's modify the board class to include the gradient handling. Board class, ingredients. Yes, please. Existing methods, yes. Spawn ingredient, select ingredient. Alright, move player. Move player, row call. Existing is valid move. Existing move logic. Check for ingredient collection. Is valid move. Try. Console log. Attempting to move to is valid move. I'm going to tell it to show me the updated move player method function. Show me the updated move player in full. And then modify game. Game. Call the function. What we want. Alright, move player. There. I'm gonna quickly do this. Five is the last, like, proper state. Rook taken. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Knight is available. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Hey, how? Alright, that sounds like a fun addition to the game. Let's implement this feature. Here we go. So we've got class ingredient. And in the game loop, what have we got? Spawn ingredient. Spawn ingredient. If this, on count 2, this dot last ingredient. I think there's a problem with the spawn ingredient. I think there's a problem with the spawn ingredient. I just played a game unspawned after and let's debug the spawn ingredient method. Whoa. Well, for one, you've completely fucked that. Now let's ensure this method is called every turn. We should call it in the move enemies method. Yeah, did you not call it at all? Move enemies method, like this. Move enemies. Existing enemy logic. Where's the return true? Just enemy. Move enemy. Enemy logic. Move enemies. And it should be in the spawn enemies, but whatever. Probably not. End piece to spawn. Let valid move. enemies. Let enemy of this enemy's. The fuck? Turn true or false game. If peace and not peace just spawned. I'm just gonna do that. Constructor. Additionally, constructor. Board constructor. This is the board class. Last ingredient spawn. Ingredients collected 0. Alright, we've got that. Update the collect ingredient method. Collect ingredient. And update game info function. Game update game. Update. Game. This should ensure that everything works. Hello, kid. Huh? What is that? It's not updating. What is that? The little houses? Over 800 bytes string. What? Oh, dude, I had like, it was like spitting out stuff earlier. Ooh. Oh, what is this? Uncaught error. Text context. No. 1084. Of course it is. Ingredient text. Ingredient. State chessboard. Ingredients collected. Add this line. Oh, yeah. Connecting to chat. What happened there? My chat just went weird. Odd. Broken for some invalid move attempted. Bad broken? Bad broken. Oh Jesus. Like stop drawing thing. Error. Not met for ingredients. For one text.content. Let's that out for now. There we go. Got a very shitty console log. Oh, piss off. So many bishops. Oh my god. They're like actually too good at this run. Oh, I took a bishop. Bishop available. That's 12 turns. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with my sonar. I don't think it works. Queen available. Bishop taken. Dead. A couple of questions I've got here. For one, I don't think this actually works. Make sure you add a new element with ID ingredient text into your HTML. Oh, you bitch. Show me the HTML. You fucking bitch. Don't just like not give me the HTML. Add the div element for the ingredient text. Ingredient text, there it is. Right underneath piece text. Bam. Does it work now? Night taken. Game over. Damn it. Rook taken. But it's still not spawning them. Okay. Explain the ingredient code to me. What triggers them to spawn after 5? Nah, no idea what's going on with sonar. I'm supposed to be able to right click on stuff? Is that good? Certainly, let's break down the ingredient spawning mechanism. The board constructor we initialize. The spawn ingredient method is responsible for spawning ingredients. The condition this turn minus what triggers the spawn after 5 turns. It checks to see if it's at least 5 times since the last ingredient spawned. The method stored in 2 places, move and enemies. When the ingredient is collected, we update. I can already see the flaw in logic here. The key to the 5 turns mechanism is the comparison between this turn count and this turn last ingredient spawn. This turn increases by 1. Becomes 5. Okay. This looks like it is waiting for the first to spawn before it will work. Can we add a line will spawn the first ingredient on turn 2? You stupid bitch. Absolutely. We can modify the spawn ingredient to ensure that the first ingredient spawns on turn 2. Here's how we do that. Dumb bitch. Last ingredient. Spawn ingredient. The spawn ingredient method is called every turn. Should be in your main game loop. And it should be called in your... Make sure this works correctly. Make sure that turn count is properly incremented in your game loop wherever you handle turn progression. And spawn in ingredient 2, 3. Force spawn ingredient. We've added a new condition to the beginning of that checks if it's turn 2 and no ingredients have spawned yet. If this condition is met, called a new method which contains the logic to spawn an ingredient. Now we're in the move player, toggle peak, move enemies. What? Fastboard toggle peak. Why is toggle peak in move enemies? God. Main. We're in the function main. Spawn ingredient method is called every turn. It should be in your main game loop. Spawn ingredient. Or wherever you handle turn progression. For example, move enemies. This turn plus plus. Move player. Where is the turn plus plus? If this is not emergency, turn plus plus. Not detected Java. It's all in the one all in the one file maybe? Oh, I gotta get rid of those console logs, they're so bad. No. Show me where the now hold the phone. Go. Show me the code. Explain to me the code that... Oh yeah, let's try that. Explain to me the code that draws ingredient on the board. Can't see any warning. Alright, we're going to preferences. Preferences. Settings. And type Java home. Java home. Program files. We're doing that. Where do we want to go? We want to go to the program files, Java. Yeah, there is no Java in here. Is that what the issue is? Java runtime environment. Do I install that here? Java. There we go. Oh. Go into the right area. But is Claude completely like not drawn the shit? Is that what's going on? Apologies for the confusion. It seems I overlooked providing the code for drawing the ingredient. Yeah, well done. Let's add that functionality. Here's how we can modify the board class and draw the ingredient. Look at these frickin' logs. Good. No squares. Alright. Now we're going to board class. Board class, constructor. Oh, class ingredient. Class ingredient. This looks like the same. Class ingredient, draw. Bazball. Sold now. I guess save it. I've reloaded it. Now let's modify the draw method in the board class. Class board. Draw. Draw pieces as before. 1, 2, 3, 4. And draw ingredients. Hey, there we go. Question mark. Bam. Potion ingredient. So that's fun. I like that. Okay, the logic is wrong. Okay, let's change it so that every time is collected, the next one won't spawn for 5 turns. I don't know, like doing that graphic stuff before kind of like shook me. I was like not happy with all of that. But now I'm kind of chuffing along, to be honest. I'm not sure if it was that prompt that I put in, but like we're really moving now. Maybe this aspect of the game is slightly easier to implement, but like, you know, I'm kind of feeling the mojo. Maybe it's this, but we're sort of getting there. All right, so we've modified the collect ingredient method. Now the spawn ingredient method. Now what's the path that yeah, go on. Preferences, setting. We're going Java. When was it? Java home and it should path. Java. I don't think that's changed, right? On Windows, backslashes must be escape. Not install into the right folder. Maybe this hard drive. No, dude, don't know where Java installed. No idea. So we've got spawn ingredient. Spawn in. For spawn ingredient, spawn ingredient. For spawn ingredient. In the board constructor. Yep. Make sure we've got this. We're doing ingredients collected, ingredients spawn, last ingredient spawn. Yeah, they're all there. Last ingredient spawn equals -5. Okay, we'll do that. And then move enemies. Move enemies. This spawn ingredient. Increment turn count. This dot spawn ingredient. Spawn ingredient. Increment turn count. Turn count happens in move player, doesn't it? Move player. Turn count, yeah. No, I'm just doing it in player. Not gonna do it. Alright. Game over. Potion ingredient. 2 queens? That's ridiculous. Oh, I'm just gonna straight up knight this other queen. Bam. Alright, now there's another ingredient. Queen's protecting it. No! Okay, cool. So we've got ingredients happening now. Potion ingredient. That's fun. Mission. Okay. Gotta fix the spawn ingredient. Ingredient. Ingredients. Console log. That out again. Okay. I think we get random ingredients. So random ingredient from pickup. One appropriate, one piece-based ingredient per taken. Okay. This is going to get complicated. Ooh. Oop. Okay. It's going to get complicated to explain to Claude. So I need... I'm going to save. Back up. Oh boy. Okay. We've got random ingredients that spawn now. Okay, so we've got that. All working great. We now need to explain to Claude that we want a list of ingredients and there are recipes. You need multiple ingredients for the recipe in order to become those pieces. Okay, Claude. Now let's make a recipe system that allows us to make potions to turn allows us to make potions. There will be a rook potion, a bishop potion, a queen potion, rook, bishop, queen, and a knight potion. Each recipe will require a number of ingredients. Each recipe will require a number of ingredients. These ingredients are rook, dough, broccoli, castle roll, castle roll. These ingredients are rook potion, rook potion, potion, let's do all caps for all of them. Nutmeg, horseradish, Stella, veggie nut. Bishop potion, Queen cuisine. Queen. Queen. Quinoa. Queen potion. Rook potion, knight potion, bishop potion, queen potion. Alright. Let's make a recipe system that allows us to make potions. There will be a rook potion, a bishop potion, a queen potion, a knight potion. Each recipe will require a number of ingredients. These ingredients are each recipe will include a number of ingredients. These ingredients are the player will collect these ingredients at once the player has three different rook ingredients, they will unlock the rook potion. A pop-up rook potion available. Once the player has three different bishop ingredients, they will unlock the rook potion. Bishop ingredients, they will unlock the bishop potion. Bishop potion available. Player has three different knights. Maybe two different knight potions. Two different knight ingredients. They will unlock the knight potion with a pop-up. Knight potion available. Once the player has five different queen ingredients, they will unlock the queen potion with a pop-up. Queen potion available. That's a lot. Let's see if board can keep up. Alright, let's implement this system. Alright, class. Class ingredient. Potion recipe class. Oops. What? First, let's create an ingredient class with more specific properties. Yes? See how that goes. Potion recipe. Potion recipe is here. Now we've got the class board constructor. Here we go. Constructor code. This got collected ingredients. Wow, we've got an entire array for this. Other existing. Okay. All ingredients is here. What the? Sour Queen. Okay, no. Pasta. Two, three. Okay. Pasta is pastor. Pasta is alright, got that so far. Collect ingredients. Get random ingredient. Potion check. Check potion unlocks. Update the spawn ingredient method. Spawn generic ingredients. Generic ingredients. Okay. For spawn ingredients. Update the draw method to draw generic ingredients. Draw win. These ingredients. Draw win. Draw ingredients. This implementation will do what? Bow. Unexpected token at 301. Last board. Structor. This, right? Collected Nightmare. Hey! Alright. Done a thing. Now, is it going to be clever enough? Chip taken. An oh, jeez. Alright. Hints are on. Oh, collected castle roll. Pawn taken. Bishop available. Rook available. What is endangering me right? Oh, there's a rook there. Okay. This information will spawn generic ingredients on the board. When collected, randomly assign a specific ingredient from the list. Keep track of collected ingredients. Check for potion unlocks after each ingredient collection. Display appropriate pop-ups for ingredient collection and potion unlock. You may want to add a UI element to display the player's collected ingredients and unlocked potions. Do this by updating the game info function to include this information. Ingredients 1, okay. Yeah, let's add something to the UI. Let's add let's add the recipes to the UI. Let's start with adding rook potion adding, for example, rook potion zero of 3. Let's add the recipes to the UI. For example, to keep track of each potion. Rook potions 0 brackets 0 of 3. Set the potion elements to the UI. Canvas container. Game container. Score 0. Current piece king. I don't think we actually need ingredients. 0. Footer, turn text controls, undo button, peak buttons, div ID, potion button, piece buttons. Let's actually put this, put it above all that. Footer. Potion recipes. But button, toggle button, peak button, pieces. Then in the board constructor, existing constructor code, and then we want the in the constructor we have now this potion progress. Oh, okay. Potion progress. Now I've got collecting ingredients. Update. Collecting ingredients. Update potion UI. We have that yet? So we're going to make that. So collecting ingredients. Update potion progress. Update potion AI. Check potion on. Tech potion unlocks, and now we want to go to the game. Update game info. Update game info. Add some CSS. These changes will do things. Bam! Alright, I can't see that. Potion recipes, background color. Potions need to be like purple, right? They can be all different colors, can't they? Okay. Well, let's turn hints on so we can see. Ingredient. I got a bishop ingredient. I took a knight. No ingredients so far. Knight is available. I'm gonna take the queen. Why can't I take that? Speak. I can totally take that ingredient, can't I? Taking it. Selected. Oh, the queen got me. What queen? The hell queen got me? Okay. I don't know about that. I want to see the replay on that one. What is going on here? There's a rook there, but it's being blocked. Oh, we're back here again. Okay. Pull this. Potions. Half done. Half. Check. Hey. Alright. I want to press forwards for now. Cool. Let's now add the player getting an appropriate ingredient any takes their piece, e.g. a rook ingredient and takes a rook. Yep. Takes a rook. No ingredient given for taking pawn. Could be. Let's go a random one. A random ingredient is given for a pawn. Good idea. So adds more strategic depth to the game. Let's modify the code to give a player an appropriate ingredient when they capture an enemy piece. We'll need to update the capture enemy present, if present, method in the board class. Here's how we implement this. I'll be right back. Ooh, okay. Interesting. So we've got capture enemy if present. Let's modify the capture enemy if present. Modifying it. And we're giving ingredients for capture. First, let's modify it. Get random ingredient of type. Okay, geez, you wrote 3 methods to do that? Okay. Like some methods, don't they? Alright, class ingredient. Oh, there's rarities? Oh, for God's sake. I guess that makes sense. I was controlling for that just by them being more and less common, but okay. And needing more. And then update the ingredient list for the board constructor to include rarity. 4. This all ingredients. This all ingredients. There you go. Pasta, queen, bishop, common, rookie dough, common, broccoli, common, castle roll, uncommon, rare, fish hops, lobster, fish, fish, fish hops common, bisque. Change this to bishop common. Priestry common. Priestrami rare. Nightmare common. Horseradish. Uncommon. Common horseradish common. Nightella common. Veggie night rare. Quinoa. Ice cool. Queens. Cuisine. Sour queen. That's fine. Done that. Update the potion UI. Update potion UI. Update potion UI is gonna be this one, yeah. These changes will do things. Cool. 400. Text. Heading text. Potion unlock. Go unique. What? No, stop. Stop. Oh, I want to do this. I got an error. Apologize for the confusion. The area counting suggests that the DOM elements for the potions are not found in the HTML. Copy. Make sure you have the correct add this to the HTML. Yeah, div ID potion recipes. Yes. Potion ingredient: rook potion, bishop potion, knight potion, queen potion. Yes, they're all there. Now let's modify the update potion UI. Update potion UI. Potion UI. Make it more robust. And then let's make sure it's called at the right time. Update game info. Weird, right? I could probably just use Visual Studio, couldn't I? If that changes anything. It looks like I just don't have Java on my computer. Wow, dude, that sucks. Woof. You're using Visual Studio as well? So I've updated. Now we're gonna update game. Update game. Update game info. If game state. Chessboard. Adding just this line. Update potion UI. Yeah, that's there. Ingredient text, ingredients. Make sure the update potion UI's method is called when you collect ingredients. Unlock potions. Add it to the relevant method. The error persists might because the DOM isn't fully loaded when the script runs. Wrap your initial code. Yeah, right. Get brains. Error still present? Yes. Element with ID not found. 405. .05. Console warn element text. Potion. Were required. Potion in. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Weird. Potion recipes. Definitely the name of the div ID. JetBrains. Isn't this? JetBrains the colors? You or whatever? IDE. Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe not. It sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. JavaScript, TypeScript, IDE. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, this is better than code, is it? Free trial. I'm not buying anything. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, you can start it each month. But it's like, yeah, I was gonna say WinRAR. Classic. Okay, so that's not happening. Oh, why is it called Rook Potion Potion? That correct. With Night Potion. Why is it asking for Potion Potion? Yeah, right. Best editor. Potion recipes. Rook Potion. Bishop Potion. What is it? Why is it looking for it? $14.11. Oh, right down the end here. What? First animation frame. Come on, bro. Acquired Queen Potion. Potion Knight. Element with ID. Element. Potion info. For cons. Element text context. Potion so unique. Title array. This potion. Progress potion. Getting this error. Let's fix this transparency. Fix the HTML to make sure the IDs are correct. And then update. Update Potion U. Potion. Acquired 3. Rook Potion. I'm gonna get rid of that, just see if that does anything. Do anything there. Jeez, okay. Actually want to even... Game over. Quinoa. Why is the ID not correct? Ingredients 0. Ingredients 1. And they're not going down here, so we broke something. Dead. Game over. Really wrong here. Go to potion. Potion recipe, rook potion. Potion info. Is the console just breaking? Now I'm going to go back and try this thing. The error persistent might be because the DOM isn't fully loaded when the script runs. Wrap your initialization code event list if you haven't already. Uses the potion type of rook, bishop, etc. as they are key in potion info. Constructs the element ID using lowercase potion type plus potion. Full potion name, potion when needed. These changes should resolve the elements with ID rook, potion not found error. And already update. Okay. Let's implement it. Pretty sure this is potion recipes. Yep, and now we date hot. Date potion UI. Redone this in. Going on? Oh, we fixed it. Got priestry. Hello. Ooh. We got a raid. What? Heck yeah. Likeable Leaf. Hey, buddy. How are we doing? I'm up again doing the stuff. Cookie? Guess what? I've actually got cookies for you. Let's see if I can kill this rook. I'm going to cheat. See if we can kill this rook. We can kill this rook. Or this rook. I will get you a cookie. I'm going to use my knight to move here. I'm going to go here. I'm just going to take... Wait. Peek. I'm going to take this rook. Bam. And I got... Oh, no. I didn't get cookie. I got broccoli. I've added a recipe system now. So each time you... instead of just getting the ability to change pieces, you have to collect ingredients. And they're all... and they're all chess puns. Oh. So you gotta get these ingredients. For some reason that one didn't work. What happened there? And we got castle roll. If I take this bishop, which I can't do until it moves out of the way, I got... What's this one here? Oh! I got Pastrami. Yeah, good question. We're having some weird problems with VS Code and not like loading the extensions or whatever, but you know, doing that. That was weird. I got two pop-ups there. I got to fix that one. So we've got a bishop available. Let's kill this bishop. Boop. And we got bish chops. Let's see if we can get this guy. Come on, move over so we can kill you. I'm going to change into a rook. Get another ingredient. We got sour queen. So yeah, we've been having a bit of fun, cranking out some fun puns. Oh, now I've got an emergency move. So it's saying that I don't have any spaces I can move in this vicinity. So I get one move addition to sort of get out of the situation. What I'm thinking I might do is I might bishop over here. Oh, I can't bishop. Oh, okay. I'm going to rook up here. And then I'm going to kill this rook. Bam. Oh, no. Bishop still got me. That's sort of the game where we're at. I've made it a little bit more fair, and it sort of starts a little bit slower, but still pretty relentless if you're not a chess player. So it's kind of fun. Get this guy. Bam. I got horseradish because I killed a knight, and I think I'm going to kill this queen. Yep. Bam. I got ice queen. It's a bit of fun. I just thought that like adds a bit more of that kind of alchemy flavor. That's super cool. Cookies. Very cool. We're gonna have to call them rookies now. Bishop is protecting. Knight is now protecting. There's two ingredients. Ah. I'm going to take the bishop. The knight moved. I'm going to take the ingredient. I'm going to take the knight. I got veggie knight. There's a bit of Aussie humor. There you go. I'm going to take that queen. I got queens. And I'm going to take this ingredient just because I'm loving these ingredients more and more. Bam. We got pastrami, which means we can make a bishop. Oh, well, we still need one more bishop ingredient. Let's go kill this bishop. Ah, oh, hidden horse got me. Damn. So this one I've been working on just since the game jam. Yeah, I had the concept a little bit before the game jam. That I sort of was just playing around with, but that was like it started as just an AI experiment. Just thought like if I can explain the game mechanics to the AI, will it will it be able to code it for me, right? And then I've added the shadows and the alchemy stuff as more of a, obviously, part of the shadows and alchemy. Oh my god. Yeah. You fell asleep, woke up, and I'm still streaming. That, yeah. I mean, that checks. I've been streaming for 8 hours. 8.5 hours. Yeah, so now we've got ingredients on the board. So, idea being, we collect ingredients now. Excuse me. Why did that one not collect? That's very weird. Okay. And then we collect ingredients. Bam. Oh, we got to make sure none of the pop-ups overlap. Oh, totally. Like, the jam's a great opportunity. I like for the most part, it's just good exposure. It's good to be a part of something. It's good to see everyone sort of, you know, making stuff rapidly and just sort of, you know, carefree creation, right? And then what's gonna be super fun is like playing all of the games as well, and then watching the stream. And yeah, this is my first game jam, so it's gonna be cool to see the results. Man, oh jeez, getting stuck. Hey, but yeah, like I've already got this working in a browser. It works great with a touchscreen. I'm super keen to make this look pretty over the next few days. We had some animations working before, but then my code started being weird, so. Oh, nice. Yeah, right. Well, I am a solo dev, so that's what I do. This is what I do. This is what my game looks like when we show it off to all the events. And it's an absolute ride. Literally. Cheers for the follow. Cheers for the raid. Let's put a pep in my step for sure. Yeah. So this is what we've been taking to gaming events around Australia, and the goal is to do another. We've got a last year we did like a mini South by Southwest event. That's this one here on the screen, and we had 580 people jump on our 2 bikes over 4 days. And try the game. And now, after our most recent anime and video game event here in Adelaide, we've had over 1,200 people try the game, and we've had some great reactions. People love it, kids love it, parents love it. So the idea now is to, drum up a bit of interest in it, gather as many wish lists as we can. You can wish list it on Steam, like this. And then the more wish lists we get, the more interest that obviously is showing, and then we can hopefully try and grab a little bit of grab a little cash together and go to some more events. There are some incentives and grants and stuff to come to GDC and Gamescom and things like that, and we made lots of connections last year to meet like a lot of the games industry and stuff. So hopefully. We can come to an event in LA or GDC or, you know, something like that. Frickin' Cologne. So yeah, that's sort of the plan. Like this year, it's about getting the game like as polished as possible. And then hopefully, next year we can start shipping it around the world and go to events and show it off to people, because that's the most fun. I feel like there's a hardcore scene where people will get into it through VR and things like that, and there's people that will really want something like this and they'll put the extra effort in. But I think, for everything else, I think you sort of got to try it, and everyone that's tried it has gone like, oh wow, now I get it. So like that kind of bridges that gap a little bit, and they might go home and they might look up the prices of exercise bikes or something like that, right? So pretty cool. Obviously the stream and all the social medias help a bunch. And then I'm jumping into lots of Discords and other communities and reaching out. We actually had our first influencer try the game a couple of weeks ago. Fit Pro VR. It's super cool because he's the perfect guy to try this game. He's literally a fitness VR influencer, and we snuck him an early demo of the game. He gave it a go. We actually got a pretty good review. like, well, not a review, but like a first look thing. So it's pretty cool. I'm super excited about that. And we've got some more in the works. So getting some more influencers to check out the game, give their thoughts, add some of their feedback in is kind of important. And then the same from the community, right? Like we have the Discord and everything down there. More people jump in there and, you know, give their 2 cents, talk about stuff that they would like to see in the game, things that they experienced, or things that they liked or didn't like. The better we can make the game, and we can ship it out. What's really like exciting for me is like sort of using gamification, but like in a positive way, right? So we can use all of the techniques that are usually used against gamers for gambling purposes and like spending money. We can use those same influences and those same incentives, but we can use it as a way to help people exercise. And just doesn't have to be much. It doesn't have to be really intense. Just enough to sort of get a little bit throughout the week, and in a fun way. It's a gaming way. You know, it counts, right? And so that's sort of the exciting thing, is that like, can we do that, and can we get some people to be a bit healthier through the game, and can we grow a community of people that can bond over this, and create a competitive scene, and create a whole game world that is affected by how much everybody on each team and everything like that exercises. So it's kind of a grand vision, but this is the start. And yeah, there's gonna be a demo dropping very, very soon, and then same deal on Steam, and hopefully we can get it onto the Meta Store and everything like that. So yeah, it's pretty cool. As for this game jam, what is the clock at now? 7 days, 16 hours, and I'm much busier next week, so I need to get as much done this week as possible. Game works. It's okay. I want to make it cuter. I want to make it a bit more fun. I want to zhuzh it up a little bit. But yeah, like, I mean, it works pretty well. I'd be keen to try and get this on the Android store and stuff afterwards as well, once it's all working. But having it straight up on itch.io is really cool. It'd be good to get some people onto my itch page, so that we can also showcase the game a little bit. Got to fix it. I only just built this thing, so it's like pretty bare bones. That'll be part of it as well. Is yeah, getting the game out there, seeing what people think. It's a good exercise in game design for sure. So yeah, it's a cool little sprint. I'm enjoying it. It's, you know, not easy, but it's fun. Got horseradish. Why did that spawn over the horse? That's weird, right? Is that weird? Got nothing. Or does it always spawn in the middle? No, I don't want that actually. Oof. The pieces are protecting them. Ah, jeez. Yeah, it totally would be awesome to go to GDC. We'll see how we go. Got to get that attention first. It's supposed to be in like some SAFC newsletter soon. Got horseradish. Bam. All right. Well, let's quickly do some like fun stuff. E.g., let's get these buttons in the right place. So let's go put controls under here, so we can have the controls underneath. Or should they go on top? They should probably go on top, right? On top should go the actual game controls. then the potions, and let's make sure they're in the right order. So we've got king, then knight. And knight should be the first potion because it's the cheapest. We've got knight, bishop. I want to go rook, bishop, actually. Flip those over. This is the easy stuff. This is actually HTML, so... Whoops. Rook, bishop, queen. Knight, rook, bishop, queen. Alright, so we've got undo, hint, pick, and then we've got knight potion, rook potion, bishop potion, queen potion. Might just put the king button. To the do button, maybe? Does that work? There we go, that looks a bit better. Oh my god. That was blue for a second. Come on, queen, get out of the way. Not gonna get out of the way, is it? Ooh. Oh, jeez. Like, not paying attention. Collected priestry. Rookie dough. Oh, jeez. Where did that queen come from? There. Oh, that's brutal. Alright. Yeah, the shadows, mate. Shadows. Gotta watch out for them shadows. Alright, now we gotta take the scores out of the mix. Okay. Okay, now that we have a fully working recipe system, let's take out the ability to buy change pieces based on let's take out the ability to change piece by using score. The only way the player should be able to change piece is through the recipes. Certainly. Modify the game to remove the score-based piece changing system and implement the potion-based system. Remove score-based piece changing, or remove or comment out the piece changing buttons in the HTML. What? Oh, excuse me, hold the phone. If we can't use these as buttons. That's just text, right? Remove the ability to change pieces using a score. Implement a potion system for changing pieces. Set the UI to show available potions and allow their use. Automatically change the player's piece back to king after each move unless a potion is used. Remember to update your CSS. Style the new potion buttons appropriately. Okay, let's see how we go. Div ID piece button. Sure, let's see what happens if we comment that out. Whoops. This, let's comment, yep. And then remove the change player piece method from board. Remove any references to update piece buttons in code. Excuse me, change player piece. Remove the change player piece method. Alright, I'm going to comment that out from the board class. Remove any references to update piece buttons. Update piece. Not sure about this. I'm going to quickly copy this, paste it again, and be like, taking out piece button. See what happens if this breaks everything all over again. Implement potion usage. If there are any other references to update piece. This update piece button. Alright. Now use potion, I guess. Implement potion usage. Add a new method to the board. Do it. Does anyone here play Donkey Kong Country 2? This song sounds like that that squishing the Beatles sound effect. That was so weird. Listen to that. That one. To pirate mast level. Where is it? Rain. Like the next level? This is the walkthrough, so we've got to find the rainy bit. Not in this episode? Oh, okay. Donkey Kong Country 2 rainy level. Rain pirate level. It's the one where it's raining, right? Pirate Panic, is this the full one? Oh, it's only three minutes. Come on. You're just like full playthrough? Full. Here we go, full game. Yeah, it's like here, right? Yes, got it. Ready? There we go. Squish one. No, you gotta squish them. Oh no, it's a speed run, is it? Are they not gonna squish anything? Squish one. No! There's gotta be more, right? Donkey Kong Country 2. Wish. Sound. We gotta get this. We gotta get this. Ugh. Beetle? Wow. I am so disappointed. Full game. Here we go. But it's just, oh, it's the same one. There are no squishies here too? Here we go. There's got to be a squishy in here. There we go. Got it. I think I timed that pretty close too. All right. I like that. Yeah, I know. It's so annoying. You're like, oh, how does this not exist? And then you end up being the one that like finds it and clips it and uploads it because you're like, oh, I don't have to look for that again. All right, use potion type. Okay. Implement the potion. Change player piece. Yeah, okay, we've got that. Not the same code. This is when it gets me worried when it like gives me the same code again. I'm like, oh no, has it forgotten what I've already got? Now we've got poison button, potion button. So now it wants to do potion buttons instead of button. Cat here. Alright, so we've got potion buttons. Add event listeners for these buttons. They're down here. Right? Add event listen. Add event listen. Click. Yes. Wasn't there... We have toggle dots. Add event listener. Toggle peak. Click. Touch start. Sure. I'm just going to do that. Update potion UI. Update game info. Update potion UI. Here we go. Alright, then we've got the move player script. Move player. Existing is valid move. Change the piece back to king. This piece. Should already have that, right? This player piece. Original piece is king. Rest of the existing code, rest of the method. Okay. If is valid move. This pending. That original piece. Right. Board. If this is not an emergency move, turn count equals 1. Spawn ingredient, and I'm gonna change it back to king. I think that's like still change player piece. Calling anything like that now? I guess we'll find out. These changes will probably break your game. Alright, so now we have undo king. We've got use rook potion, use bishop, knight, queen potion. Okay. Let's do knight. Knight, rook, bishop. Oh, geez, okay. Oh no, freaking king is there. Knight is there. Let's go there. Alright, oh geez, alright. Queen's coming for me, but I gotta. Bam. Bam. Oh, yeah, okay, I still gotta fix that. That's definitely the next after this recipe system genuinely works. I'm going to leave the hints on, and we're going to try and generate some potions here. So we've got Nightella. You're going to need one more night ingredient, so I'm going to go after the night. Alright, we've got 2 of 2 night potions. I'm going to try and use one. Okay, there's a pawn there? That, what? Excuse me. Oh, the black pawn was there. Okay, it's interesting. Where did the pawn spawn? Because that's another thing I gotta fix. I think it spawned in that spot. Didn't move. Okay. Now, I'm not sure if this... Oop. Me. I don't think that actually worked yet. Let's find out. Got a queen. Now it's saying bishop available. We still got to get rid of that alert. Got one. Alright, now I should have enough ingredients for a knight. Don't. Did we add the button then, or what? I've got 2 of 2 for a night potion, and I've got a night potion. Change to night. And it didn't change. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion. If I just bring this piece of code back, it'll work. Oof. Okay. Bishop spoiling my fun. There's that rook. God. Two of 1, 1. Okay. Oh, I'm getting brutalized here. I have no potions yet. I'm taking the buttons away, so I can't not. Yeah, okay, that was just rough. Taking that. Queen is available. Okay, so the old pop-up is still there. Took the bishop. Oh, damn it. Oh, cream. Got some stuff. I changed into a bishop. Woo, I'm a bishop, Morty. Go. Oh, I see. Game over. What happened there? Set parameters to null. Use me. What was that? I think it was when I wanted to change back. I've got a rook potion. I'm going to use it. Go back to there. Report error. Okay, it worked. Didn't get game over. What's the error? Cannot see properties for null setting disabled. X500. Null disabled. Button disabled. Change piece cost. Yep. That's fine. And I can't use Bishop Potion anymore. Cool. Now let's take the potion recipes, piece button. Piece button disabled. Okay, this seems to work. Now, can we have the button gray when not available and green when they are? Whoops. Should be, yeah. All the buttons. Green and not green. Oh. Nope. Don't you lose my code, Claude. Certainly. Copy. CSS. Yep. Oops. Finally, let's update the Potion UI button method in the board to handle button status. Use Potion, update Potion UI.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think that's done anything. Chat is getting too long. Continue chat. Okay, let's start the game with
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of vehicle function.
Gray because they are unavailable. Wait, they're disabled. Alright. And then the method and broadcast remains the same as previous response, but here it is for reference. Make sure the update UI button, the code for the initial state of the button. That's fine. Oh my god, how did that pawn manage to protect that rook? That's annoying. Oh, I'm trapped. That's ridiculous. How hasn't given me an emergency? That's really weird. Am I dead? That's super weird. Hmm. Oh. Alright, hints on. Let's get this freaking recipe happening. What? Oh, Queen's down there now. Jeez. Okay. Oh no, Queen's still there. Oh, jeez. Alright. Have an available night potion. Use it. And I'm gonna move. So it doesn't work. Alright, we're gonna start a brand new chat. Hey Claude, here's my chess game with cooking. Here's my survival chess game with recipes to make potions. For some reason, the code to change the player to other pieces and back again when the player has collected enough ingredients isn't working properly. There might still be some old code from when we used the player's score to change pieces left over. We need the player to be able to collect ingredients when they have enough for a potion. They should be able to click the potion button, change into that piece immediately, and move as that piece for one turn before changing back into a not knight, king. Stop. To a king. Understand you're having issue with the potion and piece changing mechanics in your survival chess game. Let's analyze the HTML structure you provided. Discuss how to approach the problem. Ingredient collection. You have an ingredients counter in the header, which is good. Each potion recipe shows the required ingredients. Potion buttons. The potion buttons in the footer currently showing as unavailable. Current piece display. There is current piece king text in the header. Fix the issue and implement the desired functionality. You should update ingredients counter when the enable potion buttons when the player has enough ingredients for potion. Potion is when the button is clicked, change the piece immediately. Update the current piece text. Allow one move as the new piece after the move. Here's general pseudocode. Using my code base, and you see looking my code specifically, can you see the problem? If so, show me the changes needed, but show full functions. So the full functions do so that they easily replaced, copied, placed file. I apologize, but I didn't have access to your specific JavaScript code. The HTML snippet. Excuse me, sir. Thank you for sharing your game code. I reviewed it and identified the issue with potion and piece placing mechanics. Here are the necessary changes to implement the functionality you described. Use potion. Use potion. Potion type. Modify the move player function to handle the piece change after a move. Move player. Listen code is valid move. Alright. Show the new move player code in full. Change player piece. Change player piece. That might have been what the issue was. Piece availability, maybe. Click on the what? Dot 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 in the sidebar. Oh yeah, the squiggly. Oh, here we go. Connected mode. Active. Rules active. Wasn't there before, I don't think. Action. No, that's not. Nope. Rules. Nope. Move player. I wasn't logged in. Ooh. What am I doing? Move player. Watch this break everything. Nearly got the recipes like fully working. And I'm like so worried it's gonna break something else now. There's already a couple of things that are broken. I'm gonna have to refix. So we've done just play piece, update piece buttons. Is that a quick go? Update piece. Update piece buttons. You wasn't logged in? Do I have to log in? What is this? You get started. What does this do? Open sample file. Learn more about stuff. Done. Visual Studio Code editing involved. Okay. Did I do anything? Get started. View a sample file, I guess. Lynn. Oh, here we go. Oh. Had me like excited for a second. Hover over is. Okay. Place this is operator with equals. New problem. Quick fix. Gonna let replace with. Hey, cool. Alright. Is that actually working now? Legit? Don't save. Sweet. Cheers to that. What did I do? Update piece button. Pretty sure I did that. Certainly here's the full move player. These changes will out. Make sure to call update piece buttons in the game info function. Keep UI in sync. Game info. Game. Update game. Update game. So make sure to call update piece button. Okay. This. Update. Nice. Button. The piece button. Update game info. Does this not work? Yeah, right. This is not a function. This.save state is not a 583. Save state. 1 of 1. Okay. Fuck's sake. Knew it would fucking break something. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna do this. Got done. Move this commented out code. Peace button. Oh, okay. Nope. Save state is not a function. I got this error. Let's quickly try commenting and game over. I got this error. This updated incorporates the following changes. Got this error. I apologize for the oversight. The error you're encountering is because the save state method is not defined on the board class. This method was likely removed or renamed in a previous update, but the call to it remained. To solve this error, you have two options. Remove this call to save state. You no longer need the save state functionality. Implement it. Let's go with option 2 to maintain the undo functionality. Oh, true. Do need that. In the board class. Cool. This save state method does the thing. Play position, enemy score, and other relevant game data. It stores that state in this previous state and then set this undo. Make sure this method is included in your board class. Once you've added this method, the error should be resolved. Also ensure you have an undo move method in your board class. Do. Do button, undo move. Save state can undo. Undo move, okay. When were they removed? $706. What the hell's going on here? Is safe. Okay, hold the phone.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO. Nice to be in orbit. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, look, I deleted a bunch of shit. Went to the wrong spot with my move. That was totally my bad because I am high red. Totally on me. Game works. Game over. Okay, I'm at move player now. Back to where I added the move player. So I was trying to get the potions working. Try that. One of two, okay. See, I think my move thing is not. And I think I now need to redo all of my is safe moves code to take into consideration which pieces can I move. Maybe helpful too. Yeah, cheers. Okay. Oh, I got lots of stuff there. So I've got a night potion now. Let's use it. In the wrong order again. Change to night. And it's not valid move. Not changing my moves. Search for ID editor guides bracket pairs. Ooh, okay. You click Control plus. What? You just want it bigger, did you? Remove this commented code. Remove it? Or do I still gotta bring it back in? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's commented out. I don't have to remove. Control and comma. Here we go. Settings. Am I doing? Search for at id.editor. Editor.guides. Bracket pair. False. True. Back up and sync settings. Yeah, right. Let's have a look. What did that do? Yeah, go away. I don't care about that. Oh, cool. Yo, that's sick. Yes. Awesome, dude. Yes, I like that a lot. That helps heaps, actually. I didn't even know these things are a thing. That's hilarious. Go away, I'm not signing in. I guess I can sign in with GitHub, right? Sure. Yeah, that does make it way easier to know which section I'm in. Awesome. Amazing what you can do, huh? So shit, like, just straight up doesn't work now. Like, the potions don't work, the pieces don't. What if I took, like, if I grabbed its version, I pasted it in here. Here is my old version of the game. In this, but this is how the change piece. There's no way it's gonna be clever enough for this. This is how the change piece code worked, or when the player had enough score to change pieces. Can you use this as a guide to make the potion work? They are still not changing the player another piece properly. Also, they are not being factored in when the valid moves, safe move, and enemy are being calculated. Woof. This might be a tomorrow problem. I'm liking that the recipes are working. It's kind of fun. Not balanced yet. The recipes definitely need to be faster and stronger, I think, or we need to slow the game down a little bit. Thank you for providing the old version of your game. I understand you want to use this as a guide to make the potions work similarly to how the piece changes worked based on the player's score. Modify the potion system to work more like this while ensuring it affects valid moves. Ha! Yes. Well, it's actually technically today, but I was going to see how late I could stay up today to sort of reset a little bit. But we'll see. I don't have work. I don't have actual work for a couple of days. Alright, I'm going to save whatever this is. Potion still working. And we're going to give this the old college try. Oh, do you want updated? Well, I mean, I don't think you want this code. It's so broken. Ugh. Alright, we've got use potion. Use potion. Needs to go like this. I think the code is just a little bit big for... Wow, those guides are so good. Modify the use potion in the board class. Done. Update the change player piece function. Change player piece. Modify the move player function to handle the piece change. I'm going to ask for the full move player again. Show me the full changed code for move player. Get valid moves. Get valid moves. Move player. Alright, so we've got move player. Change get valid moves. Let's change is move safe. Oops. Turn is safe. Update piece buttons. Update. Piece. Undo move. Player. Potion unlocks. Update. That. Change player piece. What? Undo move. Update piece buttons. Update piece buttons. There it is. Cool. Let's change that. Recently you got these errors. Current piece. Oof, okay. Yeah. Okay. Game update. Game update. Function. Put in the game update. Oh, update game. Update. And about complexity. Update game info. The saying. Make sure to call update piece button. Make sure you call update piece button. Button in the update info. There's a full player move. All right, can we do it? Is it gonna break? Is it gonna be fixed? These are the questions. Alright, I've got two. Fuck. I've got two night potion pieces now. Gonna tell me what I've got? I have one ingredient apparently, but I've got two down here. Oh god, we're in a loop now. Now we're not. Jesus. 3 rooks. That's F'd in the A. Whoa. Okay. So that's not accurate either. Now I've got 3 king ingredients. It's not working. Night potion. Unavailable. Cool. So I'm able to collect ingredients, but the button to trigger the potion is not changing when I have enough, nor is the ingredients counter at the top of the also the ingredients counter at the top of the page is not going up above, going up when I get ingredients from taking the... Oh boy. You know, like those times when like you feel like if you were to push through, you're just gonna do more damage, and if you like wake up tomorrow, everything's probably gonna be like fine and make more sense, but you still want to push through because you don't want to go to bed with broken code. Like sign of a true programmer, right? Let's address these issues one by one. The potion button is not changing when you have enough ingredients. We need to modify the update potion UI function to enable the buttons when you have enough ingredients. Ingredients counter not updating. Alright, let's make these changes. Update potion UI. Update potion UI. Wait, no, that's not. Update potion UI is this one. Update, give ingredient for capture. Give ingredient for capture. Give ingredient for capture. Yep. Make sure you have an update game info function. Update game. Oh. Update game info. Update game info. What does it look like? It looks like this. Add some CSS to the style. Button available. Potion button available. Potion button enabled, disabled. Lovely. Using multiple versions now. Yep. Finally, make sure you're calling the update game info after any action that could change the game state, such as the move player function. Move player. Update game info. Update. Update peak button. Update piece button. Now I update the... Okay. Very end, return true. Guess we want to... What do I want? This dot update info. Does that work? So this dot update game info. What have we got here? Ooh. Arrows. Character sets. Are you trying to hint to me that there's a chess set in here? I think someone else is playing around with a full chess set as fonts. Used it since release. Cool. Oh god. Of course we broke some. Where are we at? 1320. Oh, there's a red. 1329. We have state game info. Unexpected token open bracket. Coming back and back. What? What have we got here? So it's update game info. Is that correct? According to this. The line. This is so dumb. What, you reckon like this? Doesn't really, that doesn't fix anything. $3.29. Update game info. Oh, is this supposed to be called a function? Is that what the go is? Idiot. Frickin' thanks, AI. Oh, I'm dead. This update info is not a function. Update game info is not a function. What? What the hell? Not a function? Wait. Yeah, update game info in camel text. Still fine. What have you done? Board at player. Player. Oh, is it because I've got this? I wrote this dot date. Where's the move player bit here? Move player. Where did they put it? They put like update. They told me to put the update game info function. Move player. I put it here. Just get rid of that for now. Could be an enemy move anyway, right? Okay, we're good. $882. I mean, I think I got it, but yeah, that's all good. I'm only streaming it in 1080p. This is a 4K monitor, so I think this is fine. I'm just worried that the freaking game is not like working. Update info is not a function. Board, give ingredient for capture. 682. Console error. $579. $551. Board move player 610. Oh my god. I am just getting done today. I'm done, sir. I'm gonna make a new one. Oh, just create a new gist. This is the gist. Get description. Broken cooking. Broken potion. And drink. Bam. There's a new one. I'm pretty well done. I have no brain capacity left right now, and I'm a bit frustrated. That's okay. We will we'll tackle some more of this later. I'm happy that we sort of implemented the potion system, even though it doesn't effing work. I'm keen to do some social manipulation later in the code and get it to freaking work. But I might do some comparisons like you sort of showed, and just I will give it an actual read and make sure it's doing the right stuff and base it on the old code. But yeah, I'm gonna sleep. It has been, oh wait, here we go. 15 seconds. Ready? 10 seconds. 5 seconds. And I've been streaming for 10 hours, so I'm gonna find someone to raid real quick. But yeah, I'm going to go to the bed. This guy's making something in Godot. That's cool. MMO dev. I don't see anyone that's doing the pirate thing. There you go, Pirate Game Jam. Corrupted goblins. There we go. Let's do that. Start the raid. Bam. Yeah. It's brutal. Alright. Cheers, guys. I'll probably do something tomorrow because the game jam must go on. Legend.